What up, everybody? What up, what up, what up? Just coming back to see what everybody is up to at this time of the evening. I'm fiddling around here. Scott got a few things on my mind. And I really don't talk much here lately because I get a little fed up with talking. One, because I do a lot of it for a living. And two, I just don't like wasting my energy with words that fall on deaf ears. So I'm more of an observer. I kind of sit in the bushes here lately and watch that way. And then I'll peek my head out every now and then and add my 2 cents when I feel the spirit tells me it's necessary to do. But I'm back talking about this here Jezebel energy that is nothing new, but it's starting to rear its ugly head up a little bit higher than normal amongst the species we call humans, because I use that term loosely now. I don't know. I don't know about humans around here these days because some of the things that I have been experiencing in my private cipher are quite disturbing. And as my grandmother say, if I wasn't worth my salt, I'd let it get to me. So I just came to vent and talk about a couple of things, real life shit. Things that I see, and I'm sure other people see as well, but they might not quite say it just like I would say it, or they might not quite highlight it the way I feel it should need to be highlighted because I got a special way of touching people with the truth that make them really want to wring my fucking neck, but they know better because they know who to fuck with. So, I'm here to talk about the Jezebel energy. The Jezebel energy is quite the thorn in my paw these days because a lot of times I tend to attract uh, the type of females that they don't have a lot of they don't have a lot of wherewithal, as the old people used to say. You know, they don't have a good, strong constitution. They're weak, you know, weak, whack, very skittish, meek, mousy, you know, and they want to draw from me. They like to learn from energies that are a little bit ahead of their time, ahead of their era. I tend to attract women like that. When I'm trying to network to see, what type of tribe I want to build next, in my personal and professional friendships and things like that. And I'm up there about half a century old now, so I got to be a little bit more careful and particular of what type of energy I absorb and who I let get close to me because as stated earlier, some of you women are very disturbing to be near. Very disturbing because the type of entitlement I see where we have let Western cultures and customs and behaviors and superstitions truly indoctrinate our minds. Okay. And what really bothers me is the detractors, the blockers, the haters, if you will. I'm old school, so I ain't up with all the damn lingo and all that. I'm tired. I'm lazy. I don't feel like doing all that. I'm just going to be me like I always do. So if you don't know what the fuck I'm talking about, put it in the chat. I'll explain it to you or not. But I got some shit to say. The blockers, the detractors, the monkey see monkey doers, the piccolo players, the followers, those that like to chime in when they see black people at their utmost worst behavior. You understand? And they step in and chime in and they want to intermingle and entwine themselves into certain affairs and certain situations that they just don't fit in, you know? Kind of like that trashy street walking woman that just go wherever the wind blow. Whoever got the money, whoever got the attention, whoever got the time, whoever is bored, that's where she goes. Jezebel. Flaky, flighty, histrionic, dramatic, you know? And Jezebel, in ancient times was a very powerful woman. And like most um, European indoctrinated literature, they edit stuff, take stuff out, remix, rewind, repeat stuff that's just inaccurate. And many of the women, the powerful women of old, have been, pretty much, you know, written out of ancient history because, you know, King James thought women were subversive to men versus submissive. And that's another word we're going to talk about later, too. I'm starting to get inspired to speak a little more on some of these things here that I see going on here because I see righteousness now is starting to turn the hourglass around in the right direction, upside down where that sand is starting to land on the top. Now, I the modern day Jezebel I don't like, and here's why. Because these particular entities, they like to stick their nose in where it don't belong. You know, they like to be distractions. They like to block shit. They like to put themselves in positions like in management, upper management, where they're, just a couple notches below boss status, but not quite yet, you know, and they walk around with them, let me speak to the manager type haircuts, you know, what we call the Karen energy now. They like to block black excellence, you know. There are a lot of European women who do not want to see any woman become excellent in her blackness. She just got to have some type of piece of the pie to try to infect the aura of a black woman on the rise, on her game. And I just really don't understand why, because most of the people that I've had really horrible interactions with since I have been in the South, sad to say, not really, but predictably, have been white women. And it's usually those who have been dejected by their own and had their heads gassed up by a brother and made to think that they are entitled to be disrespectful to black women because some castaway black man gave them the time of day. The shit that I'm experiencing in my personal cipher, again, it's very disturbing. Very disturbing how one can, one body can encompass so much loathsome, hateful energy to where not just lies that cause very grave damage. And think about it. This is a complete stranger invoking their ignorance, their bias, their racism, their prejudice, their myopic minded, codependent, one track thought energy, just invoking that among the movement of someone who is just trying to make it, just trying to leave a positive mark, have something to pass on to her legacies, and be a good woman, a good mother, a good wife, a good partner, whatever it may be. We just want to be good sisters, some of us. And some of y'all motherfuckers out there are certifiable. What's up, Marlon? Good to see you. I'm coming. I'm trying. I'm trying to come back. But some of you really have me beyond scratching my head. I have to do true spiritual work to remain calm and keep my hands to myself because you block things like, for example, housing, you know, obtaining a certain position, you block employment, you block happiness, you block harmony, you block peace because you see black excellence enter the room and you immediately feel inferior. So much so that you have to place a stumbling block in front of the complete stranger that has earned her stripes and paid her dues to stand in the position in her life that she is. Because all our steps are ordered. All of our steps are ordered. And karma has everybody's motherfucking address. And I don't even know if these particular entities realize that they are writing their own check of karma when they display themselves in their true and natural state of hatred. Because anybody that knows me very well knows I'm a hermit. I love my privacy. I love my quiet time. I love my peace. And my circle is very, very tight, very small. And it's always a detracting Jezebel spirit that's trying to impede and impose upon me and force my attention on them and their low frequency, sacral chakra, time wasting bullshit. I'm just going to say it like it is. Because there's no greater accomplishment than to obtain happiness. The highest form of intellect is love. You don't believe me? Look that up. Madame Whippers, what's happening, sis? It's good to see you. It feels weird up here, you know what I'm saying? Because I got so much I want to say, and I don't want to bite my tongue, you know what I'm saying? But I don't want YouTube to fuck with me neither. Because I know they getting strict out here now. We can't be as militant as we used to be. Us old heads know what time that is. But yeah, it's always a Jezebel spirit in my path. And I know the universe has a plan. I know God don't put no more on us than we can bear, right? Our creator has a plan and we have to trust the plan. I get it, you know? But diplomacy for me now is out the fucking window. I can't do diplomacy anymore with these people. Air quotes. And what really upsets me is how they really, really play clueless to the deep seated damage that they create with a simple lie, a simple twist in the narrative, you know, that passive aggressive microaggressions that they do towards us sisters. I'm just gonna talk about it because it's an elephant in the room, and a lot of us are scared to check a Karen because they like to call the popo. You know, if you hurt their feelings, they feel like they've been violated, criminally violated, and now I have a felonious mouth. Okay, and I'm just not with the shit. All right. Now I have conquered a lot, just like us all. We all have a story. I'm just putting it out there because hopefully it'll help someone heal, get to the next level, and keep rising despite the stumbling blocks that are purposely thrown before the feet of a black woman by these Jezebel ass Karens. And I personally have had it. You know, I've had it because I was dealing with Karens way before they went viral as Karens on YouTube. Okay. I think all sisters can attest to that. We've been dealing with Karens before they was called Karens, before they was even Becky's. We've been dealing with them ever since then. Okay. And I mean what I say when I say one sisterhood. But some of you sisters are just as indoctrinated as the Karens. Some of you sound just like a Karen, just with brown skin. And that's what I mean by disturbing. I stay in my own lane and I fly low. And I like to see people succeed. I like to see people meet their goals, conquer their demons, heal themselves, lose weight, gain weight, cut the hair off, grow out, whatever makes a person happy. I'm there to celebrate with you. I'm like that. I'm like that hoopty part back. I'm down like 4 flat tires. When I love hard and deep. And I'm one of them forever friends. You'll let go before I do. They don't make them like us like that no more. You feel me? So when you get a Virgo in your corner, you got something special and rare. And it took me a long time to know and truly understand my worth. So don't be hating just because you don't know yours. Okay? Call it whatever you want. But as we get older, sisters, we need to really embrace each other and show each other a lot more patience and compassion. Now, some of you mentally touched motherfuckers, you need to be certified and stamp 51 motherfucking 50. Okay? And sat in a padded cell with a hug me coat on and monitored closely. Because I can't fuck with y'all. I love you, but I can't fuck with you. You feel me? Now, the sisters who are conscious, aware, and awake and understand what I mean, this is who that's for. So if it don't apply, let it fly. Fuck you. I don't give a fuck how you feel. Really, truly, I don't. Because if it's left up to the audience that sees this, they would rather see me in a wood chipper. So I don't give a fuck. Um, but yeah, Jezebels, y'all need to really move around because, you know, it's a certain type of swag I have where when I want something, I won't stop until I get it. And if you get in my way, if you lie on me, if you create a narrative that's not true, if you play the victim after you have poked the sleeping wolf, then lies the problem. I'm going to keep coming until I get tired. And then I might make you smoke yourself. That's how much I ain't playing anymore. I can't be diplomatic no more, y'all. Okay? I just have to call a strike a strike. I laid down on a lot of stuff coming through these two hurricanes, housing issues, social services battles, and on and on and on. Now I'm battling with my motherfucking landlord. And guess what? She's a goddamn Karen. New level, new devils. I'm in the process of doing some things, to broaden my horizons in the housing arena. And whenever you get ready to make a bigger step, you already know what happens. When you're about to grow and the universe is about to take you to the next level of healing and elevation and divination, guess what? It's always a new devil for the new level you are about to embrace. And I'm tired of it. I have had it. It's bad enough when we poke fun at each other and we shit on each other because one might be struggling, fell on hard times, lost a loved one, lost some income, had to start over for whatever reason. That's already deplorable that Black people do that to each other. It's a certain type of hot to my blood boiling when it's from a complete stranger who is trying to measure herself against my motherfucking yardstick of Black excellence. I don't know why y'all keep thinking just because you have material wealth or things that validate your importance, that somehow makes you wealthy. But evil is the man of material gain, and wealthy is the pauper in the streets. You understand? It's about your soul. It's about how you spend your time. It's about how you treat others because your character is not defined by what you do for other people. Your character is defined by doing for those among us who can do nothing for you. It's what you do when nobody's watching. That defines your character. Not a fucking view, not a click, not a fucking YouTube check, not a goddamn uh, you know, beef sector, none of that shit. Notoriety, clout chasing, all of that is not what wealthy makes. A lot of people are very socially underdeveloped. And that is also part of the ingredient to a Jezebel. Truly socially underdeveloped, mentally retarded, cognitively delayed. That's the Karens that I deal with. I have shattered so many egos just by entering into an office, asking a few questions, and being shocked at how lacking of knowledge these people have sitting in these positions on high in control of people's life and livelihood. Social workers, caseworkers, shit, attorneys, property managers. You feel me? These are all positions of civil service that their decisions their professionalism, their ability to communicate effectively, all have so much weight to them, they can make or break somebody's life. And when I see a social worker that don't have the common sense God gave a bluebird, that scares me. That terrifies me. Why? Because you are dealing with decisions. Madam, come on now, talk with me. Talk back to me. Talk nice to me. Talk heavy to me. Social workers, they're dealing with children, adults, disabled people, elderly, sick people, guardianship ad litem attorneys, shit like that. These people have the life of others in the palm of their hand, depending on what decision they make. You fucking with people's livelihood. People who depend on those food stamps every month. If they get a part-time job and you snatch the rug right out from under them and decrease their food stamp award, that can make or break a household. And these Jezebels, they short wired wrong. They let their emotions dictate their behavior and how they perform decision making tasks, how they delegate. And I'm off this goddamn fucking roller coaster. You know? And just like they make piss poor examples out of black men by killing them dead in cold blood in the middle of the street for standing up for their human rights and their respect as men, they get blown the fuck away. You know what? Guess what? I'm going to start making examples out of y'all Jezebels. All right? Now, we came once and we tried to show the opposite of the black woman stereotypical behavior. We tried to come show you that black women get along just fine. We're emotionally mature. We're sound mind. We got common sense, educated beyond what, the low expectations have been drawn up for us. I have met many fabulous, powerful women through social media. And a lot of these people who expect black women to have such steel like nerves and have stoic demeanor after along with being poked at and fucked with every day. You expect us to still be sweeter than a honeycomb. It don't work like that. These Jezebels fucking with us on purpose. They do it on purpose. And I was studying the underworld for a little while, and I realized that the lower self, the sacral chakra, the kundalini energy, all of that rises up from the lower self up to the highest crown chakra and is processed into a ritual of interchanging energies. Okay? That's what kundalini do in a nutshell. And when your kundalini energy is not used properly, you mix that up in a mixing bowl and out jumps these goddamn motherfucking Karens. The narcissistic, dysfunctional type of gaslighting, Stockholm syndrome having type of people who are so self-loathing and dislike their own inferiority so much they pedestalize us subconsciously. Sisters, you didn't know that? They're always examining us. They're always trying to find a chink in our armor, even if they have to regurgitate nonsense just to have a rebuttal, what I call right fighters. They always want some type of back and forth, some type of banter, some type of tug of war going on. They always have to try to place themselves in a position of one-upsmanship around sisters who they know can't be fucked with. I don't know. I don't know. It could be just me. I could be over analyzing. No, I could be just a little bit touched, right? I might just be in my feelings a little bit. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not seeing it clearly. But if I'm not seeing it clearly, somebody let me know. Leave a comment. And there's 5 people watching, so come in the chat and stop being a hater. Say something. Say good evening, good morning. Come out the motherfucking bushes. I don't bite unless you bite me first. But we need to really have these conversations and talk about it like for real, for real. And I want to ask some of y'all white women, why the fuck you do it? Why y'all so insecure? Why are you so threatened by a black woman? Why do you have to passively try to sabotage a black woman? Huh? Why can't you leave us the fuck alone? I'm not checking for you, Jezebel. I'm just keeping it real. I'm just telling the truth as I see it from my eyes. Because I'm far from a motherfucking victim. Okay? But I know these motherfuckers are scary as fuck. And I don't like going to jail. Okay? It was 2 white bitches that got me locked up since I've been here in North Carolina, and I didn't do shit to neither one of them. All I did was tell the truth. So I need y'all to stop fucking lying, okay? Act like you scared of us because you're not. And stop playing clueless, Jezebel, when you get called out on your fence riding bullshit because you know what you're doing. Otherwise, you wouldn't jump up and call the police or play victim or go get your fucking bodyguard. You know, you wouldn't call Adam 12 if you didn't know what the fuck you was doing. You know exactly what you're doing because when we lose our mind and start really reading you like a shade tree, right? Then you get scared. You wouldn't get scared if you were oblivious to what you were doing because that behavior is taught, it's learned. You're not born a dingbat. So whoever, you know what? I don't give a fuck. Whoever don't like it, it's going to be memorialized forever because this is 2022, okay? And what I was taught and the creator that I worship, we all were created as nothing before the good Lord, whoever you want to call it. I call it Great Spirit, God, Allah, Buddha, whoever. You ain't shit, just like me. How about that? And it's not my fault that you don't know your worth and you didn't take the time to take notes through the class of life to understand that you're supposed to evolve. You're not supposed to stay the same. You're not supposed to be codependent. And we definitely goddamn would die if we was codependent on your ass. Okay, Jezebel? All right. So I know my worth and I know I'm useful in a room of women because I was groomed to be a pedigreed Native American woman. Some people call them debutantes. Madame Wilbers might know about that. Them debutante, the rite of passage, damn it. I was goddamn groomed. Okay. Just because I had Couple of raggedy L's thrown at me. I took some fucking L's in life. Who don't? It's how the fuck you get back up. And Jezebel's a codependent motherfucker, okay? And I'm frankly tired of being the target just because of my beautiful bronze skin. Because I was here first. I was here first. And I genuflect to God and God only. Another thing I want to know is why is Jezebel always speaking out of turn and really don't fully understand the gist of any situation they present themselves to? They just inject themselves in the situations they don't know nothing about, right? And then they get upset when they get checked, standing in the way, blocking progress. You feel me? Blocking the flow, sabotaging things, creating drama where it shouldn't be. Why? What do you get out of that? That's what I want to know, Jezebel. What's up, Karen? It's funny. 5 people watching now is 2. I pissed 3 people off. I'm just here to get you to think. That's why I earned the name Queen Common Sense. Just think. Why? It has to be a miserable person to target another person because they have black skin. You won't get it until your skin is the target. You won't get it. So why do you want to be like us so much? You want to be black women, but when it's time to get treated like a Negro, oh no, jump back over the fence. Or you have one foot on one side of the fence, straddling it because you might be partnered up or spoused up with a low frequency sellout. Why would you want to ruin somebody's life, ruin their income, ruin their well being, fuck up their peace of mind, and you're a stranger? Is it because you just that internally miserable and you lack that much self worth that you have to try to destroy the very woman and excellence you want to be most like? Is that why? Hmm? Y'all rolling up on people, trying to touch them, rolling up on people, telling them to take their mask off. The the COVID is a hoax. Trying to block people from parking their cars because you feel entitled to have the first space or the closest space. Physically attacking people who have, you know, certain entitlements, certain amenities, and you feel like because we don't look like you, that we shouldn't have be privy to the same amenities and luxurious lifestyle or experiences as you. This is 2021. You know, there's a lot of black people, especially black men and women, who have a lot of money. When are y'all gonna cut the apron string of these old ass, worn out, stereotypical approaches that you have with us and ideals you have of us? Jezebel, why do you think that the more ratchet your mouth is, the more unintelligible and trifling you act, that somehow translates into a bridge of sisterhood between yourself and a black woman? All of us are not hood boogers. We're not your pet. We're not here to entertain you. And we're definitely not here to coddle you. At least I ain't. I can't speak for all sisters. But I'm not. Because every time my heart began to bleed and ache was when I was in a vulnerable situation, climbing up out of a hole, and it was a Jezebel who came to try to step on my back before I could stand up straight. Okay? But I still stood the fuck up. Why do you need an unlevel playing field when it comes to your Jezebel charm that you use, your manipulative ways? Why? If you violate, you get violated. Period. Because I'm not my grandmother, okay? I'm telling you, it's a drunk barfly Jezebel that got a Windows update, a nice, fresh zap of electricity, a few thousand volts. She ain't never gonna forget me. The gloves are off with y'all. You know, I see it here on social media too. You know, these little flaky, ditzy, dingy Jezebel spirits floating around and then want to cry and holler and run for protection from a sister when they get theyself tangled up in too much bullshit. Who do they come to help them smooth it out and save their ass? A black woman. So if you so scared of us and we got such bad attitudes and we so nasty and bitchy and ignorant and beneath you, why the blue hell are you always in our motherfucking face? Because you don't mean us no good. And I don't know one black woman worth her salt that need any charity from a Jezebel. Give me y'all. Peace pipe time. If you so afraid of us and we're so attitudinal, why the fuck you guys watching us? Why you always looking for one of us to vamp our energy? I'm just saying. My thing is, if you don't have anything useful to say, just don't say shit. Because Jezebel will never understand what it means to accomplish her own goals without having to step on a black woman to do it. Yeah, I had to hit the peace pipe. I'm disturbed, yo. These motherfuckers are really weird, and I'm not afraid of them. Not that type of disturbed. I'm disturbed because I've been holding in so much rage, being targeted by some of these Jezebels. I'm scared of what I might do if I lose my shit. So I'm not scared of these bitches. I just want them to leave me the fuck alone. That's all. Mind your fucking business. Stay in your lane. Especially if we've never formally met, because y'all know who to fuck with. Don't talk to me like you know me and we've never met before. I don't give a fuck if it's on social media or not. That's another thing. Jezebel like to go off of hearsay. They don't never fact check. And then they let somebody else goat them into being too casual with a motherfucker like me, and they get their whole feelings, every ounce of their soul crushed. Because my no means no, and my yes means yes. And when a Virgo tell you no, that's it. So do yourself a favor. Stop playing victim. Stop trying to hijack what we naturally are. But you will never be able to do it. Okay? And if you want to be a coattail rider, at least observe, take notes, and study before you try to perform. All good actors study, right? So if you're going to be fake, at least put your all into it and try to make me believe it. Don't be obviously fake. Because black women, we don't need you to explain the fucking obvious to us. We don't need you to keep repeating the same redundant shit over and over. We don't need you to call us girl because we're not girls. We're grown ass motherfucking women. You know, we went through our girlhood already. Okay. And I don't even call my friends girl. My terms of endearment are like, hello, gorgeous. Hi, queen. Hey, sis. What's up, beautiful? Hey, ladybug. That's how I talk to my adult sisters. I don't call them girl. They're not girls. Now, my girl is something different. Like Madam Whip-Ass is my motherfucking girl. Okay? That's just something that me and her do. That's just between us. You feel me? Stop trying to walk in slippers that don't fucking fit you. Be you. Everybody else is taken. So the Jezebel, we just have to be careful, y'all. We have to really watch out. Be mindful and don't be afraid to speak up and speak on it. Keep it classy. You don't have to annihilate, but you leave that to me. That's why everybody used to come call Get Queen. Come take Queen, cuss him out. Because that was my way of venting and express. That was therapy for me. Right? So I wouldn't hurt nobody. But now I'm done with that chapter. Now it's time to really examine things and really point shit out and start teaching these young ladies. Our baby sisters need us, elders, you know, because the ladyhood lessons are falling. They becoming extinct, y'all. They endangered species. We need to start polishing up these Hottentots and these Instagram models and these professional baby mamas and shit. These unladylike trollops walking around looking like tramps and hoes. Expect to be treated like you know the Queen Sheba. Okay, because just like a woman has to encourage her man to earn her love, that you got to do the same thing in reverse, motherfucker. You got to earn his love and respect too. And last time I checked, any man worth his salt told me a man don't want to see his woman exposed, knowing other men can see his special jewel, his special prize. You feel me? Because again, Kundalini energy is a commitment. That's why you're not supposed to separate love and sex. And sex and intimacy are two different things. That's that European bullshit. We now be intimate. Okay. What the fuck you mean we're not intimate? We sit down and eat an intimate dinner together. We sit at a movie and watch a movie together. That's intimate. That's how you know a person don't goddamn know themselves. Okay. Because some of my high heels are higher than some of y'all goddamn standards. You know, shit is upside down. I'm looking at I was a nurse, so I'm always studying this type of stuff as a habit. It dies hard. Looking at the STD rising here, syphilis. What the fuck are y'all doing to get syphilis all over again? That's some disgusting shit. Okay. In this county alone in North Carolina, a military town, in 20 to 30-year-olds, syphilis is on the rise 85%. Okay? That's on top of all the mentally ill motherfuckers. That's on top of all the COVID cases. That's on top of all the other bullshit going on out here. So it's time to take a seat in righteousness. And it's time to start absorbing these things that feed your spirit and not your ego. Because our babies are in jeopardy. They are sitting ducks because all of us parents and some of us grandparents, we are with the turn up and we're not teaching our children compassion, contrition, accountability, self-respect, grace, mercy, civility, decorum. Nobody gives a fuck about that anymore. Now, y'all have saturated doxing, pulling up, right? Roasting, lyra, saturated it now to where people are just increasingly malevolent and beyond evil, executing each other on TikTok and shit. What is really going on? These are young people, haven't even started their lives yet, don't even really know who they are yet. And they're being bullied because they want to be something other than a thought or a baby mama. All these missing black women, Nobody is trying to investigate and open up these cold case files in the Black community. We would rather sit home in quarantine and fuck each other up and get paid for it on YouTube and get that little blue check mark next to our name. So the next time, Jezebel, you smile in my fucking face, playing in my face, trying to talk hood and be down and have your honorary black card, study the history of the Native American Indians. Study how your forefathers and foremothers ravaged our teepees and Hogan with fire, cut unborn babies from their mother's womb, targeted certain tribes of certain natives of the women because they wanted to inbreed us and saturate our bloodline so we look more like them. So, ladies, this is why Jezebel cannot leave you alone. I don't know why we still hate ourselves so much, sisters, because these motherfuckers will die trying to encompass us and our very essence of how beautifully melanated we are, and unique and special. Racism is a mental fucking illness. You hear me? It is Jezebel, Leviathan, jealousy, hatred, all of that, and then some. And you see the effects it has even on the innovator, the children of the innovators of white supremacy and racism. Here we are in 2021, and they still are using that same word. Hello? Still using that same tactic. Oh, she came in with the hurricane relief program, so we can treat her like shit. We can expect her to, you know, totally fuck up, get evicted, and put the fuck out. She gonna be up in there trapping. She gonna have all kind of niggas running in and out of her house. She probably a prostitute, stripper, or a good time girl, a turn up thought. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, she not gonna last long. Here I am 3 years later. I don't owe these white people a fucking penny. But for the fact that I had to give them a White House Michelle Obama type of fucking correction, I had to read, do a little light reading, and bring that white woman back to her recollection of who she was dealing with. Now I'm dealing with a situation because Jezebel is in her feelings. And she'd rather see me suffer and die slow than do her fucking job. And because she didn't do her job and she hired an even more trifling assistant to help her manage, didn't I say in positions of management and power? So now they commiserating against me to make it look like I'm the problem. That's how they do. They play checkers, we play chess. I'm always 4 steps, 5 steps ahead of the devil because they don't never change. Jezebel, y'all don't never fucking change. That's why I don't understand, even here on YouTube, on social media, Why are any of my sisters smiling in the faces of any of these Jezebel spirit having bitches running around here, stirring the pot, just stirring the pot, sticking their 2 cents in? Gotta capitalize on the drama. Gotta be a part of some niggardry. They just cannot stay in the goddamn suburbs where they fucking belong, can they? They got to keep coming back to the ghetto. Fence riding motherfuckers. You like the ghetto, but you don't want to be from the ghetto. Okay. I'm just saying, y'all. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Okay. I'm just saying. So think about it. Think about it long and hard. Who is the source of your heartache whenever you reach a new level? Think about it. Black woman, think about it. You need that one last document notarized. It's only one notary open. It's 4:15. They close at 5. You race over there to the notary. You got your little fucking money ready. You slide up in there and it's Jezebel sitting at the desk. And Jezebel gonna try to make you think like you don't know what the fuck you doing, but you hit your checklist before you left the house. You got everything you need, all your documents, your hair samples, and everything, your DNA strand, and all that shit with you, right? And then you walk up and you say, "Listen, I just need this one. Just notarize that right there for me, please. Thank you." Put your John Hancock, thank you. And then she pull a rabbit out of the Jezebel hat. Oh, you forgot something that don't exist. And then she think you so stupid that you didn't do your research before you left with everything in tow, including the damn kitchen sink. Make sure you had everything. Hello? They want to give you hell and they're not going to notarize that fucking document because you sat there and you told her exactly what the rundown is of why you're there and you know that you are fully prepared, every I dotted and every T crossed, and you gonna try to fuck with me and play in my face and tell me I'm missing something that you invented off the cuff because you see me about to embark on a whole nother chapter, and that excellence flashed so fast before your face and heated you up so fucking hot, you decided, you know what? I think yeah, quick on the draw. Oh, you're missing this. I can't notarize that for you today. You have to come back tomorrow. Y'all know what I'm talking about. In my 20s, I was so very militant, so very green in the consciousness. I didn't know really what was happening to me, that it was an awakening. And back then, oh my God, it's horrible. But now I know it's okay to be militant, but you still have to laugh at the devil. You know what I'm saying? And that makes it worse. Especially for a motherfucker like me. I don't fuck with nobody, so it's very hard to entrap me. You have to lie and reach to catch me up and catch me slipping. Cause I cover every base all the time. Give a fuck if I'm broke and only got 10 cents in my pocket. I'ma act like I'm the CEO of a motherfucking company. Okay? Because you speak those things that are not as if they are. You speak life into every situation. I don't give a fuck how bad you are. You be bleeding with one leg dangling from a string. You better speak yourself up to get up and walk. Prayer and meditation is real. And you better protect your cipher very well and make sure you are prayed up, saged up, smoked up, crystaled down, the whole 9 yards before you get too close to some of these Jezebels because they are dangerous. They don't have to know you. You don't have to have any interaction with them. I live in a fishbowl, okay? If you visit me and you hook up to my Wi-Fi, on the list of Wi-Fi signals available, you will see one that says white power. Yes, you will. And you know what? I'm gonna have to do a whole live stream about that. I'm gonna put the screenshot up and show you. Bullshit you not. Um, we're gonna talk about that a whole nother day. That's a whole nother Oprah show, y'all. But time to do the work. It's time to do the work. It's time to come out of hiding. It's time to stop, being diplomatic with this because the only way you can speak to the devil is in his own or her own language. And I speak many different languages in the spiritual realm. And that's what they most hate is that we are now becoming more prepared. Okay. And the biggest kryptonite we all know is a camera, any type of recording device. What's up, Marley? Now, shoot, go ahead. Talk heavy. Ask. Because I'm ready to talk. I got some sour over here, too. So you better ask me while I got this in me. Hear me? But yeah, we it's time to do the work, y'all. And I'm gonna be opening up another channel, my spiritual channel soon, and doing live streams over there. For some real spiritual talk of occultism. You know, the different dimensions of our psyche that we need to work on, and how to heal ourselves spiritually as well. Because oh yeah, I'm doing another show about something else. Yeah. But I'm gonna be taking requests, to get knocked the dust off. You feel me? And I'm gonna dig back in. It's gonna be kind of gangster, gangster smooth. I'm not really gonna be doing a whole lot of arguing back and forth and all this shit that y'all see on the other end of the spectrum. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna be doing all that bullshit. Okay? We doing the real shit. This is the real deal, Holyfield. I'm not here for no fuckery. I'm here to give myself some therapy and hopefully help heal others. Help others, whatever. I can't heal you. I can get you there. I can get you to the water. Can't make you drink. But I'm just saying, sisters, we need to tighten up. We need to tighten it up. Stop fucking each other up. Stop backbiting each other. Stop lying to each other. Stop trying to cheat each other. Stop trying to sleep with each other's husbands and man. You know what I'm saying? Stop using sex as a weapon. Stop acting like baby mamas. Stop getting pregnant. You're not married. Stop being unaccountable for your fucked up, dysfunctional, narcissistic ways, destroying men's lives and taking all their money and fucking up their whole cipher they built for your ungrateful ass. Stop acting like a Jezebel. Okay? I'm sick of it. I'm tired of seeing our brothers hurting. They can't raise their kids. They can't go home. They don't have no peace. They don't even feel like a fucking father, let alone a black man. Because some of y'all motherfucking bitches beat them down so bad they just give the fuck up. So, if you fuck with a Jezebel, I don't fuck with you. If you think that shit is funny that we've been looking at for the past umpteen fucking years on YouTube, you think that shit is funny and that's entertaining to you, I can't fuck with you. You feel me? That's why I don't be having a whole lot of motherfuckers over here because the truth don't make friends. The truth don't make friends. So I started to hop up on camera, but Medusa got to finish pampering the fucking snakes, and I had went on a little hiatus, and I told myself I wasn't gonna touch my hair because I just wanted it to grow. I needed growth, newness, and stuff like that. So I just was just didn't touch my hair for like almost a year. So now I'm just mending it and I'm retwisting and it's like super fucking long. So I'm not gonna get on camera till I get all these dusty motherfuckers figured out, okay? Because they fighting up there. So I was gonna jump up on camera, maybe do a little something like that. I don't know, Madame Whoopaz. Would you like to come up here for a few? We could talk about these damn Jezebels. I want to hear the Christian side of your Jezebel. What's up? You want to mix it up a little bit or you sleepy? She probably gone. She probably sleep or over there banging her boom box, dancing with them pretty birds over there she got. I don't know. If you feel it, let me know and I'll drop the link. But I ain't gonna have no bullshit because you come up here when y'all motherfucker come here, you know what I'm saying? We have a problem. But I want to come back and talk about a few little videos I saw, a couple of movies I saw, some spiritual stuff. Just some kind of real stuff that see if anybody see what I see. You know, break down some things that are happening in the world and news. These modern day rituals, witch hunts, and goddamn fucking Jim Crow manhunt, Emmett Till type shit. Yeah, we're gonna talk about all that. Because I'm tired of it, and somebody need to step up and get wrangle these sisters together and whip them back into shape and snatch their head back all right. Because some of the stuff I hear us saying to each other still, like this is where we at? This what 8 years down the road now? 2009, 2019, that 10 years, 13 years. Yeah, I came on here 2009, I think it was. Yeah, 2009, 13 years later. And it started with just trolling. People used to just troll, piss each other off, say stupid shit. Okay, they're done. You block them. Bye. Now y'all pulling up still. Y'all still doing this shit? Like, really? Some of the disgusting, deplorable things I would never. I'm not. You know what? I've said some fucked up stuff. We and I said some fucked up stuff, but I would never talk about somebody's child. I would never drag a dead relative. I would never disrespect. I mean, like keep it on YouTube. Talk about just the person that you won't give a fuck about me. Fine, talk shit about me, right? Don't talk about bring people family into it. The fuck is wrong with y'all? And it's getting worse. It's not getting any better. You know, I was over on Christ Council panel. You know what I'm saying? And I lost my shit on one of them streams. I was like, y'all motherfuckers, you coming up here playing victim to the shit that you create. You create this shit. This was y'all recipe, remember? Being the most slovenly, disgusting, deplorable, foul mouthed, disrespectful, reckless mouth niggas. Remember that? Then you want to run over to somebody who can troll the trolls better than the trolls. Okay? Can shut shit down. A real brother, a real father. You know what I'm saying? Not a baby daddy. Not a Pookie or a Ray Ray, like he say. Shout out to Christ Council. But a real brother doing something. Love his children. Love what he do. You dig? Telling the truth, calling out the fellow male Jezebels. You dig? It ain't nothing like righteousness. And there's nothing more powerful and more endearing than a righteous black man. We love y'all. So we need to tighten it up. These sisters, we need to. I'm gonna get the flogging the fuck out of some of y'all because it just don't make no sense. There's no other logical reason why all this is being done other than for attention. That's it. Attention. Now everybody hit the wall, go at 90 miles an hour. You know, trying to pivot again and deflect away from the most disgusting things that have been revealed about them. Never address those. Still reaching over in somebody else's pot. Those are the type of people they need to be quarantined. Those are the that's the COVID of the black community. Jezebel. So it's time out. We know where this behavior stems from, but now we can't blame them no more because we just cultivating it and watering the damn weed instead of yanking it out by the root. So eyes open, watch as well as pray. Where your mind goes, your energy follows. You know what I'm saying? So I done gave y'all a whole hour and 17, 18 something minutes. But we have to be a lot more watchful and protective of our spirit, of our aura, who we let in, what we entertain ourselves with. We have to do much better self-speak. I'm gonna do some things on self-speak too, positive self-speak, affirmations, and it's not that corny shit that you see, the same recycled, warmed over bullshit. It's some real shit. Okay, it's real and it helps because I did it and it helped me. Okay, because I got locked the fuck up. I was working at a shitty ass gas station called Circle K, and then motherfuckers from the South know what that is. Circle K, motherfucking Kangaroo. That's one of the shittiest places to work. Okay, but I didn't have shit because it was during a hurricane and my house was in splinters and I needed some money. And I wasn't going to go to the titty bar and take my clothes off, nor was I going to strap a mattress to my back, neither. So I got me a job at a gas station. And on the way home, I got Terry stopped. And you know what else happened? This motherfucker threatened me. All right. And because I started recording him, he said that he would knock the camera out my hand and kill me if I kept pissing him off. Why? Because I knew my rights. And he didn't lock me up because I did something wrong. He locked me up because he was angry. And he couldn't wait to try to rough up a black woman. Y'all got Circle K up here? I worked my motherfucking ass off at Circle K, and we got paid every fucking week. And I was walking home that day from work. I got off at 11 o'clock that night. I felt so bad. It was so goddamn hot. And I was so tired that motherfucker threw me in the slammer. Okay? Locked my ass up for nothing. Pre-trial release came and hollered at me. The chick was like, "What? I read your case. I don't get it. I don't understand. What the fuck did you do wrong?" I said, "Nothing. I hurt the cops' feelings." And it was one of the same Uncle Ruckus motherfucking niggas that will defend the goddamn Jezebel. And this particular nigga just had a gun and a badge. Okay? And he was mad because he couldn't holler at the queen. Nasty fuck. I was in there for a week. I didn't have shit. And I prayed for 7 days. On the seventh day, pretrial release representative got me out. And I'm gonna tell you that story. I'm gonna pick that one up later because that ties in with the social services saga I got dealing with the Jezebel up there in motherfucking Cleveland County and North Kakalaka. Y'all think you got problems? I looked that beast in the fucking face. Jim Crow. So I'm gonna come back later with that story when I feel like it, because every time I think about it now, I still get upset. That means I'm still healing. But I can't heal because every time I get past a certain point to be able to fight and keep trying to replace what the devil stole from me, something else is compiled on top of that because it's another motherfucking Jezebel, like right now, fucking with me and my housing situation. So I'm a little bitter behind the goddamn Jezebel. So hopefully my stories, my experiences, and my spiritual contribution to help y'all ignorant, tacky niggas try to turn the corner. Hope it helped. Okay? So I love y'all. Tough love. Jezebel Reloaded. We are keeping our blue beams on the attention seeking histrionic detractors blocking black excellence. Okay? Because I'm not a racist. I'm not racist. I just don't like the devil. Okay? And it don't matter what skin it's disguised in, it's still fucked up and ugly. So don't make me see your race by being a stereotypical racist. Okay? Don't make me see your skin color. Act like a human, and then I won't have to call you out for your white Jezebel antics. Okay? Be you and stay in your fucking lane. And we ain't got no problems because I'll return the favor. So I'm about to be out. I'm get me a late night snack with my big guy over here. He's doing awesome, by the way. I just want to give a quick little update. Shout out to him, full sale student. Hello, he's getting ready to build his first little test trial video game. Hello, and he is yes high functioning autistic. That's the one that DSS kidnapped from me illegally. So I'm gonna get back to that. All right, y'all. One love. Stay tuned in. Love yourself. Take care of yourself. Drink your alkaline water. Okay. Boil your orange peels in the home at night and go to sleep with that steam in the air. Turn the pot off before you go to sleep or put that shit in the humidifier. Inhale that. Keep your alkaline levels high and live foods. Lots and lots and lots and lots of alkaline. So we got a Jezebel in the room, y'all. You see him? He can't help it. He can't help it. I can go on a hiatus, I can mind my own business. I can sit up and talk shit about this piece of shit, right? Who crawled out from underneath a rock back in 2012 or 13. He was living in his baby mammy's living room with like 3 or 4 dusty ass niggas sitting around with that fucking cricket cell phone and that foggy ass goddamn fucking camera on it, talking shit, cash shit. Now he has fully exposed himself, right, as a hebephile. His health is poor, right? He probably hasn't seen a dentist since he was in middle school. And he has a nerve to comment about my camera being off. Do you understand me? That's a Jezebel. This is who I'm talking about. You know, it's male man thoughts too. Walking human garbage disposals. They just go where the wind blow. That any wet, dark place, they'll stick their member in it. He can't help it, because he's in his feelings. Just like this Becky that's fucking with me over here in the front rental. This is a male Karen with blackface. That's who that is. That's a Karen. Y'all see him? I know y'all see him. He love attention. I timed that ass out because he can't stand it when he's not in control over a woman who he think he should control. He don't like intelligent women. You understand? He don't like intelligent women. He don't like women with their own anything, and because he thinks he should covet it and control a woman because he don't have a soul. You understand? That's a weak motherfucker right there. Because he would never disrespect me to my face because he knows I would blow his fucking head right off his shoulders. And that's why he live in his mama basement because a lot of people really want him gone. I mean, for real gone. So go over to Christ Council channel and you'll understand why. You know, you'll understand why Jezebel over here. I need some goddamn flea repellent or something like vinegar and motherfucking cooking oil, to just dry them bitches up. You know how when a tick get on your dog, you put a little vinegar on it, or whatever, and shit like that. And then you put the cooking oil or the Vicks on them. Keep the goddamn ticks off of them and shit when you're out there. You know what I mean? That's how he is. It's sad, really. I feel sorry for the motherfucker. But he's so delusional. He thinks this is, positive. He never has felt and understood what love is. He's never really truly been loved. He really hasn't. This was like a mistake, when he was conceived, you know. And it's so empty and hollow. I just hear like that hollow wind blowing through a tunnel whenever he comes around. Whenever he's close enough for me to pick up on his energy. It's disgusting, really, to be honest with you. I get a really I feel like I have to take a shower whenever he's in my cipher. You feel me? That's what I mean by be careful who you let get close to you. You know what I'm saying? Because people like this, he's very dangerous. He's destructive. He's bitter. He don't cut the mustard in any aspect, area, arena of life. There's nothing, anywhere, anything anybody can do for this motherfucker. He gonna fuck it up. He gonna fuck it up. He has the reverse Midas touch. Y'all dig what I'm saying, right? You understand what I'm saying? Huh? You feel me? He can't have a good faith conversation. You understand? He was put down all his life. That's why he used to beat Michelle because she was, in his eyes, one of the most beautiful women he's ever seen. Then the world of social media opened up to him because he was able to go down to Walmart and get a straight talk phone for about $45, $55. Because I had one of them in the hurricane shelter. I know it's easy to get them little things, and they come in handy. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Ain't nothing wrong with a prepaid phone, right? If you can save some money, that's smart. And if you don't have a lot, you just got to get what you can afford. Ain't nobody knocking that, but don't act like you balling, right? Or you a capital P and you really don't have shit. And there's a woman or women always taking care of you. That don't make a pimp. That makes a helpless, useless, codependent dot. That's what that is. You know? You feel me? See? See that? And then he's still comparing somebody he's not with to a complete stranger. Do you understand? You see that? Let me put him in timeout again, piss him off again. Yeah. See how delusional he is? Look at there. It tickles him to be able to talk to me because he knows I don't approve. I would never even see him on the sidewalk walking down the street. He would be invisible to me, and he knows it. That's why he does this is since 2012, y'all. You keep messing around, I'm gonna dig up them archives on how you made a fool of yourself in JT Riley group with Kevin Smith, another hebephile pervert. You understand? So why don't you talk about how you sedated that girl? How you got your little prize Karen roofied up in a hotel room to have sex? Why don't you talk about that? Why don't you talk about that? You want me to time you out so you can talk about that? Attention seeking thought. He don't have nothing else better. Don't nobody want to hear him and that nonsense. Hey, Patricia S, how you doing? Yeah, I've been scarce lately, my love. Thanks for popping over though. We got a man thought in the house, hunty. We got a man thought in the house, Patricia. Let me see if I can cut and copy his goddamn messages. Yeah. Look, Miss Patricia. Look. Look what the man thought put in my chat. I'll talk about Michelle. I'm good. I'm good, beloved. I'm glad you're well too. I hope you keeping safe, keep your mask on, all that bullshit, and you know what I'm saying? All that. But yeah, look at what the man thought wrote. See, he he compare he compared me to Michelle, honey. Yeah, he compared me to Michelle, baby. And he told me to keep my camera off. So I'm gonna sit up here and talk shit about him for a little while longer. Because he needs it. He needs it. You trying to get what? You want to come up here and talk shit with me? Huh? You want to help me talk shit about him? Yeah. He don't have no fucking nothing. He's miserable. You want to come up here? Okay, let me see what I can do. You got you got to be patient with me now. Hold on. Here we go. Wait, let me block this nigga first. Hold on. Oops. Let me block his ass first. Bam. Okay, now I'm gonna drop the link. This is delayed, ain't it? StreamYards. All right. There go the link. There go the link. Yeah, we got a man thought. Okay, turn on your talk shit device. hmm You know what I'm saying? Yeah, we got a man thought. Jezebel thought. We got a male Karen thought in the room. Michelle broke his goddamn heart. I didn't either, really. And that's one real reason why I'm scarce because I know, with all the changing and everything and all that, I don't know who I blocked, who I didn't, whatever, whatever. I really don't give a fuck, you know what I'm saying? Because once I turn this bitch off at night, I'm sleep. What these motherfuckers do on here don't pay my bills. I mind the business that pays me, which, I can't say the same thing for that motherfucking dusty motherfucker. Don't shit pay him. But the poorhouse. Yep. Dot. He's so upset. He's so hurt. Him don't have nobody to play with. Everybody done ostracize him. And him little feelings is so hurt. You know? He don't give a fuck about nothing goddamn spiritual. He don't give a good shit about being treated like the Sambo he is. Okay? He just wanna come fuck with somebody. That's it. And after all these years, this dumb nigga is still like 900 channels. You know what I'm saying? There you go.
All right, hello.
Hello.
What's up, girl? Man, Queen, I can't get
Good.
away from that dusty bum. I swear. You know what? I just happened to be up. I just finished doing massive amounts of paperwork, and I just said, "Let me see who's on." And I saw you, and I come over here and walk right into the dust.
Yeah, right into
What
the
the
dust
heck?
cloud, honey.
I can't believe this crap. He be coming around just messing with you for no reason.
Yeah. Anybody. You know that.
Wow.
Yeah, I sunned his ass many years ago. This is old, ancient shit. I sunned him way back there when Slap first started going in on the other one.
I can't believe this shit.
Yeah, he was in a Facebook group with us, and he just jumped out of nowhere like a tick.
Like a bat. Like the
Yeah,
bat he is.
yeah, dive bombing you,
Damn.
you know. And I'm
Damn.
like, what the fuck? So me and the ladies got together. We dragged him. You know what I'm
He
saying?
just can't get enough. I guess I just can't believe this. Like
Yeah.
can I go anywhere without seeing this dusty bum? Like motherfucker. Oh, excuse me. I curse your people. I'm sorry, Queens people. I
No, go.
curse.
We free over here. Let
Oh,
him
okay.
rip. Let him rip, honey.
Okay. Nice to meet y'all. But I
Get
be
his
see.
ass.
I always catch you after you're off, and I said one day I'm gonna catch her, and I'm like, why did I have to catch you on the night when you got trash in the chat?
Hey,
Shit.
we'll take out the trash. He like it. He's a masochist. He loves abuse. You know, his mom
Oh yeah.
conditioned him that way.
Oh yeah. Trash comes from trash.
He's a very dejected person.
Yeah.
He
Yeah.
never fit in anywhere.
No, he's a all he does is sit back and bump those dick suckers and think everybody's beneath him, but I don't know. Nobody's beneath him. He's almost 50 and lives at home. Now
Yeah,
he needs to humble himself and be the man that he I guess in an alternative lifestyle could have been, but this life didn't work out so well for him. I
mhm.
don't know.
Well,
Now he's running around. If you haven't heard, he said he was on a a slap a nigga tour. and he was gonna go slap all his enemies. He was gonna pull up on them, and he got his whole car pulled a couple of times. And then
Uh-oh.
when the Mike Mills showed up and was like, "I'm here, Mom," he said, "You should have known I was lying and I wouldn't be there." Like, what the hell? I don't get him.
Oh, so, Mike pulls up
Uh huh.
and man thought dipped out.
He dipped out and said, "You should have known I wouldn't be there." I'm just kidding. He said, "I'm just kidding." He might as well have said he was just kidding. Like, but you're the one who set up the slap a nigga tour. And then the nigga was like, "I'm not waiting on you. Okay, I'll meet up." He dropped the address at
Mm,
some Marriott. And then another dude, Biggs, had said he asked for where Biggs was, and he said he called the manager of the bar Biggs was at. The black man called police on another black man and told him he had a gun in his establishment. Do you understand how bad that would have gone? That could
that's
have went all bad.
yeah, yeah.
I mean, you
That
gonna call the police on another black man and then tell the man? Didn't no? He called the manager. The manager could have called the police and said, "It's a black male in here with a gun," and that's what he did. And the man asked him to leave his bar. Ain't that some crazy crap?
that is crazy.
Then another one, the woman he's with now, she's just as bad as him. They belong together. They're perfect actually for each other. Bum and bumette. So she had a whole husband, and he was messing with her, and well, he's still messing with her. Um, the he was taunting the ex-husband, and the ex-husband found out he was in Atlanta and said, "Meet me at the Waffle House," and waited for him for an hour. And now his big excuse is, "I'm trolling." Well, then you're just a troll with a show. Just you're a troll. Stop acting like you a content creator.
Yeah, he swear he is. He swear
Right.
he's got the most profound, you know?
It's a bunch of crazy. And then he showed the room that him and said female are staying at, and you could tell it's one of like a halfway house or something. You know where women go stay for 2 or 3 months to rush their low income housing or their Section 8. They
Oh,
had
like a
a
rooming yeah, like a rooming
yeah,
house kinda thing.
yeah, they had a vacuum and a mop in there. That I mean, it was like 5 feet width and 5 feet length. That's how big it was. Wires going everywhere. And I'm like, we know you're waiting out to get that home, claim that homeless to get that Section 8. Like, he's an idiot.
So
Mhm.
he is a grifter.
He, he's a couch surfer or grifter, whatever he is.
So he's mooching off the homeless shelter
Hmm.
and done dragged that woman out her home with her husband.
Yeah, but she went willingly. She's this now. Now this goes. Now he's on the slap a nigga tour. We got to go back further. He had a put it in your mouth tour for women.
What?
He had to put it in his mouth tour, put it in your mouth tour for the women. And he was with some girl, and he claimed he ate her coochie for 2 hours, but then he say it smelled like perch. But then he went and seen her again, and then right after that, the uh the adulterer woman he's fucking with, her name is Phoenix. She has a head shaped like Megamind, or Roger from American
Okay, I
Dad.
think I remember, yeah, Christ Council
Yeah,
was doing something about her.
yeah. So he met her right after she was part two of the Put It in Your Mouth tour. And so she gets on his stream with him, and she's like, "Yeah, I put it in my mouth."
Oh
She's
my
bragging about sucking
god.
his dick. But here's the thing. Why would you? What the hell? He just said the last one smelled like perch. she was very perchy, and then you went on and accepted it in your mouth afterwards. Like, what the hell?
That's what I'm
It's
talking about,
disgusting.
Jezebel. Yeah, that's you hit it. You came right on time. We talk about Jezebel, honey.
Yeah, it's like okay, so it's just he thinks that her ex-husband wants to fight him because he wants his wife back. No, you took his problems. Like this girl, it's been proven she was a lizard lot. She was sucking dick. She had got stranded and she sucked dick at the truck stop to get back home. Just it's
Jezebel.
pitiful. It's pitiful. And then now it's like I don't. It's just so much disgusting. It's just disgusting.
Yeah, Jezebel. That's that Jezebel spirit.
Oh,
Covetous, insecure, disgusting, slovenly, greedy, vain. That's
mm.
Jezebel.
It's all type of just.
Yeah.
So he thinks that the husband wants to fight for her, but this dumb broad done gave him a picture of the ex-husband in his drawers. He wants to beat the shit out of the bum. Like so you know how the bum collects men in underwear and men's penises and pictures of
Yeah, all that
children.
kind of weird stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, he collects this shit. And it's like he's so dumb. He showed the picture of the man, and so in order for you to show that picture, that means you looked at it first. It was like, oh yeah, I gotta show this. I gotta show a man in drawers. Where most men would get a dick pic or a picture of a man in drawers, and they would be like, this is kind of gay. So that's another part of it. You were there when that Desiree girl, his son's girlfriend, came out and said he was he put his dick in somebody's mouth. See, he been doing the dick in the mouth tour for years. People just didn't know it. So he did put his dick in a man's mouth. A couple of men, he's known for that around his town. So then about a month ago, he came out and said he was gay sexual. He was bisexual.
What?
Yeah, he didn't claim gay. He came out with it. He came out the closet.
No wonder he's so catty. I knew it.
But we should have known because
Yeah, I knew it.
yeah, he remember he used to tell men to suck it through the jeans,
Yeah.
suck it in reverse, eat
Mhm.
my ass with a spoon. That's some shit a gay man would say. You
Yeah,
feel
that's
me?
that's when Jeannie, used to drag him
Mm-hmm.
for filth, like with two minute clips. She would have this dude livid.
Mm-hmm.
And that's why I
Just
love her because she keep it all the way real, but she is so deeply intellectual. She's just amazing how she just getting him together. Cause
yeah.
he
So
stalked her like he stalked the shit out of my girl Jeannie.
oh yeah, he's a stalker. He's like
Yeah.
stalking one on one. He has a personal class where he teaches other people to stalk with him. But it's like so he says I'm stalking him. I just can't stand him. He's just a waste of air and space. He I tried to be platonic with this idiot. It just he sat around on the phone with me. We gossiped like some bitches, but what's his part in this? And then he got mad and tell everybody I wanted him. So called, but he can't. But he records everything, got proof of everything, but yet he never showed proof or one recording of me flirting with him. I so called flirted with him. Now you know better than that. Disgusting. Because when we were being cool, I had told him if he ever came out here, I would take him to Disneyland and smoke him out.
Oh my god.
But that really was a nice, just friendly gesture because if you come to California, you got to go to Disneyland, and Disneyland is not cheap. You feel me?
Yeah.
But because I had met with people on YouTube before, and I have taken them to Disneyland, and I did smoke them out. But to the bum, that in bum translation, that means you love me, you want me, you got to have me. So he says, when because I talk shit about him, that these are tears, and I'm just like, no, you're kind of weak because if it affected me, I wouldn't come back, and I keep coming. So he went back way, way further back on my Instagram, and he found some old fat goddamn pregnant pictures that remember I always used to talk about when I was fat. Shay, I was fat. I was uncomfortable.
Well, if
I
you're
was,
pregnant, that's one thing.
well,
That's
yeah, but
different.
I have to be honest. For about 5 years after I was pregnant, I was still getting my grub on, but it got kind of uncomfortable. And I don't want the diabetes and stuff. Black folks, we got to watch out for that. So I started working on that. And but he's showing these old pictures every time I'm talking now. He'll show the old fat pictures, and I'm just like, damn, I don't even have Instagram on my phone. I thought I got rid of it, but I guess I didn't shut it down. But fuck it. So he thinks that hurts me, and I'm just like, nah, show it. Then he like doing shit like I show you baby pictures. I show your mama, and then I fucked around and seen a picture of that his mama, this groovy gooly Donkey Kong looking. Oh my goodness. Why he called anybody ugly? He had the nerve to call people ugly when his mama looked like that. So I've
That's
been going in on him.
that's a
He
bit.
can't call them. So every time I hear him talk, I just be thinking your mama. Your mom. I swear this. Ooh, she looked like a bear. She looked like a bear, troll, frog. She's just a hideous. She's a creature and she's ruined. She ain't ugly. She's ruined. And he be having the nerve to call people ugly. I'll be like, boy, you need to stop.
That's what I don't get is how he can look in the mirror and
Oh
call
no.
anybody else ugly.
No, he thinks he's beautiful, you know. I was calling him unlovable because he is an unlovable type of person. He is just unlovable. Like, and he take his ass. You just call me that because that means you loves me. I'm just like, this dude is so retarded.
So
So I mean,
what made
mhm.
him like latch on to you like this? Like what was the final straw, do you think?
Well, you know me. I'm a cool person. I could talk shit. I could gossip with anybody. I don't give a fuck. And I will just be unplatonic. But he just, he's a disgusting man. It's like I don't understand what's wrong with women that talk to him, like really be on a romantic level with him, because he can't even flirt. And I kept telling him, I said, don't flirt with me. I'm the type of female where I get along. I got six brothers, so I'm the home girl.
Yeah,
I'm not
yeah.
I'm not into no relationship right now. I'm good. And boy, he started making up. Oh no, no. Before that, it's like I kept telling him, and so I just was like, I don't. His flirting is, when can I put it in your mouth? And I'm just like, what the fuck? Hey, I stop coming at me
Yeah,
like that.
he's disgusting.
He's a very
He's
disgusting
very
creature.
vile. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like, so I know how he comes at women, and I just don't understand how any woman could. Like, so I had blocked him, and before, I was always slapping down bus stop, but then slappers stopped coming on so much, so I was fucking with Mike Mills and everybody else, and then Mike Mills went on his sabbatical, and so I went over there to the bums chat, not for him really, not for him,
Mhm.
because I knew a lot of people in his chat, and then of course I like fuckery, so I did laugh at some shit. I can't even lie. I did, but it's like all that flirting got on my goddamn nerve. Why can't you just be a homegirl to somebody? Like well, you are a girl now that since you've come out the closet. Why can't you be a homegirl and just? So I had blocked him, and I was like, fuck it, and went on. Started going to Mike's. Then when I came back to his chat just to type to people, I heard that he roasted me, and he's a sensitive, jealous bastard. That's what he is, a sensitive, jealous bastard.
Mhm.
And I wasn't gonna even bust him out and tell nobody he had flirted with me, but he just kept going. I was trying to ignore him, just going and going and going. And I was like, you know what? I'm gonna start talking shit about you. But the thing about me is, when I start talking shit about you, there's no chill, man. It's like I'm gonna talk about your mama, your daddy, your kids. I'm fucking all.
Uh-huh.
And now he's like, she's stalking me. Nah, you're just a lot to talk about. You're a piece of shit. Then he says, Patricia S. can't work. She can. I guess he think all work is like laborious. Not if of course, there's no such thing as working from home, or at times, not everybody has to sit in the office all goddamn day. I just did a
Exactly.
ton of paperwork. I got it like that, bum. I'm sorry you don't, or nobody does, but some of us don't have to sit in the office all day. Some of us can bring our work home because there's laws in place for sometimes single parents and stuff where we could do some work from home. And coronavirus helped me a lot. Because with the coronavirus, at one point we were all zooming from home, but now
Yeah.
I could work from home and go in the office when I feel, as long as the work gets done. You stupid bum.
Well, he doesn't have work ethic. He's never had to take care of anything outside of his body.
Right.
You
He
know,
don't even take
he's a
care of
baby
it.
daddy, you know.
Yeah, well, he not even good. And then he got them stupid motherfuckers over there calling him Big Daddy, and he ain't even raised his own motherfucking kids. Like,
Oh
what
God.
the hell? He fucking with the KK. He got one he fucking with named KKK Jam. She got a scar. Remember on the movie Goonies, the one that was like, "Hey, you guys," though.
Oh, that one chick, they said she was like, acting like a white supremacist or something stupid.
But no, not actually is. In fact, he let her come on into his show because she was calling him every nigger in the book.
Mm,
Him. And then she was talking about all black women and black women hair and how black folks are. And he was just like, come on in. So he's on top of all this shit. He's a black Klansman.
mm.
Ain't that some shit? He's a
So he
Steven.
bisexual. He
Hmm.
confused. He don't know if he
Yeah.
wanna be white or black.
Yeah, bisexual. He's a Steven. He just proved he's a coward. And it's just like this man, he don't, it's like he know he got the L, but he just can't. Oh, now he done brought Boxhead Clifford back into the sector. Yeah.
Oh,
And Clifford likes to beat up all women.
mm.
Old Clifford, he likes to beat on women. So I don't know if you get along with her. Now, me and Clifford got a history. Now,
Yeah, I know y'all had a fallout a little bit there,
I don't
back
know.
there a little bit.
Well, troll pressure. Jamari, aka every troll in the book, um, had told him I talked about his mammy, and I didn't. And for like 3 years, Boxhead was coming at me, and I tried to jump on the bum's panel one time to squash it and be like, "Man, I didn't. I didn't. So can we squash it?" And his juicy booty ass didn't want to squash it. And I can't lie. I did talk about his mama after the fact. I started going in on her, and I don't regret it. Fuck it. I didn't talk. I'll just say that I didn't talk about his mama until I did. But he it's like you can only stab a person in the same wound before we backhand your stupid ass.
Yeah, yeah, and, that's just, the whole vibe of the Jezebel, they go there's no low that they
Right.
won't sink, and, anything provocative, anything that'll get that shock appeal,
Yeah.
because if you see the screen, this was from back then. This was from 2000, like 12, around in there.
Hmm. Hmm. No, this well, yeah, around maybe that 14. It's just an ongoing thing, and Clifford, he likes to threaten to beat up females and stomp their ears in, and
What?
he wants to beat my ass, and I'm just like, you idiot. What makes you think I want to fight a short, fat, purple man? Like, what's wrong with you? I don't know.
Uh.
But I knew he was gonna come back because he's a bum dick sucker. And the bum was, what the bum does with Clifford is he uses him and then he roasts the shit out of him, and then he just keeps coming back with his mouth wide open. So I think that they're secret lovers, kind of. I'm not. I promise you, I won't be surprised if it ever comes out that they sucking on each other.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I won't be surprised. It's gonna come out there sucking on each other. They're
Yeah,
rubbing their
he's
titties
just a
against each other.
disgusting, like, just a disgusting waste of skin, you know?
Hmm.
And I it just I'm surprised he ain't smoked himself yet. Really.
Right, his life, because his life is worth. I mean, what makes Clifford so bad is Clifford is 52 years old acting like this. Clifford is 52. They like to refer to him as Cliffy Cupcakes, but I just think he's like Clifford the Big Red Dog, just some goofy nigga that needs his meds. But Clifford is a retard. He's 52, and he just got his first apartment like 4 years ago, and his first car a couple of years ago, and he's just he's a pathetic. And then the bum is damn near maybe 4 or 5 years off from being 50. And if you really just sit down and think about it, I am being accosted by geriatric gangsters. Old men online. Old men online are coming after me. And it's like, you old motherfucker, sit your stupid asses down and have some tea or a beer, smoke a cigar, and leave me the fuck alone. Because so I also recently figured it out. If you respond, clap back,
Mhm.
they call that tears.
Yeah,
But if you don't
that's crying.
respond,
Yeah,
yeah.
you
So
upset when you yeah.
yes. So if you don't respond, you're scared. So you see how they set
Move
you
the
up. It's like
goalpost. Yeah.
it's like a lose lose, a catch 22.
That's how that's because they're weak. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
That's the weakest shit. That's narcissism, gaslighting,
Yeah, it's
you
like,
know?
but it's like I don't even want to talk to the bum about nothing until he pulls up or shows up. Like I'm at the point with him where when he gets on the panel, he's like cam up, like he really thinks cam up means something. Motherfucker is ugly as fucking cammed up. So it don't mean shit. How can he be handsome when he looks just like his mama and she looks just like that? You like he knows his mama was ugly. He knows he feeds that bitch raw meat every night and she goes in her corner. And so it's like I don't want to hear nothing until I heard you pulled up or got pulled. I don't know. I don't care. Nothing he say matters right now. You're a punk. You're a coward. Just tend to your bear of a mama and leave me the fuck alone.
Yeah, I was that's what I was saying earlier, like, they try to take you to that depth of underworldness, you know?
Hmm.
It's like, God, you just because that's what I had to do, like, your Dusty Stalker, that's how Kevin Smith did
Yeah.
me,
Oh, okay. See, I don't have a
and
problem
then
with Kevin Smith. I think he's still better than the bum.
this Dusty nigga did Jeannie B the same way too,
Okay.
my other homegirl, and so,
Okay.
like, that's the closest this is the closest they'll ever get to functioning heterosexual women.
I don't even think that's because they don't like women. The bum and Clifford don't like. In fact, they are women. They're hermaphrodites. They both have hips, ass, breasts. They even when they get fatter, they get the fat in the spots. How how women we tend to get fat in certain areas. That's
Mhm.
where they get fat at. And the bum has recently lost weight because he's on a meth diet with his girlfriend, but he still has those big 34 double D titties.
That's so hilarious. And his he is really like his body is kind of like caving in on itself.
Yeah, it's horrible. You
Yeah,
know,
it's really bad.
he has like heart and lung problems, and it's just. I mean, Clifford. I'm gonna just be honest, and I may be a pure asshole for this, but I've never taken him serious,
Mm,
and I can't take a motherfucker that stutters at me serious. I'm sorry, I'm judging him. He stutters, and you're talking shit to me, and you're stuttering, and all I could do is laugh. Even when I try to be mad, I laugh.
you
It's a
are
motherfucker
bad.
talking shit to me that stutters, and he in those spaces between his teeth cause him to whistle. Also, my new name for Clifford is he has a lispel. It's a lisp with a whistle, so it's called a lispel.
You're so silly. You
Yeah,
are so silly.
I can't get over his lispel. It just, how can I take him serious? That's why it's like even Clifford the big red dog doesn't understand. I'm not gonna fight him. He can want to beat me up all he want, but it's like, nigga, you're going to jail, bitch, nigga. And it's so much proof that you wanted to beat me up, and you look like a bitch.
Mm. Yeah, this all this stuff, yeah, it's time out for it. It's been over a decade now. You know what I mean? It's really time to turn the corner and really focus. Let them fuck each other up. You know what I'm saying?
Right, right.
That's
Oh,
what
they
I
are.
say.
You know what the amusing part is that I said it earlier. I'll say it again. He's so focused on fighting certain people that there's a troll somewhere listening to him that hates his stinking bloated guts, and they're gonna catch him slipping.
Mhm.
That's the one who's gonna get him
Yeah,
because real gangsters move in silence.
that's right. And the what is it? Something I can't remember the saying now. It's what old people used to say, but it's about karma. Whatever you uh
Dude,
wish
come back.
on someone else
Oh,
will be your karma.
yeah, kind of like
And
the
he's
bed you make, you'll lie in it.
right. He
Yeah,
kind of is always talking about ugly this, ugly that, calling people dusty, crackheads, this and that. And look at what his demise is sitting right next to him. Becky.
right,
He got him
right.
a Karen that will
Yep.
finish him off, you
I
know?
always talk about blackcation where you didn't have to go on a blackcation. You weren't needed or wanted. I believe that every woman you've ever touched, bum, something's wrong with her. They were like low self esteem or something. Who wants a dependent? Michelle worked two jobs and did hair. And I guess you thought it would last forever. But you need to, when a
She got
woman's
tired.
fed up, not when
Yeah.
a woman's fed up, there's nothing you could do about it.
She
Boom.
got sick of his shit.
It's
And it's
like,
one thing if you're a stay-at-home parent and you're contributing something. The kids are organized, they're happy, everything's done with the school and the homework and the routines are good. Then mom comes home, hey, everybody's happy. But when you just ain't shit,
right,
like you don't even want to sweep or
right.
mop.
Or spray for the roaches because it was at one point you could hear her yelling in the background to spray for the roaches.
Yeah.
Like, nigga, can even spray for the roaches.
And stuff like
Damn.
that. So I've seen this same soup warmed over and over again. If it's not you, it's gonna be who, you know what I mean? It's
Yeah.
whoever's there.
Yeah.
And then because, he does like witty, he likes, the banter, but he can't keep up. So that's why he does what he does with me. He knows that I will annihilate him
Right.
with my
Right.
eyes
And
closed.
well, I got some theories. He didn't spray for the roaches because them was his homies. First of all, he's used to that.
Yeah, they paid
And
more rent than he did.
yeah, hell yeah. And yeah, they had more rights there than he. Because guess what? When she got rid of his ass, guess what was still there? The roaches. So
Them
the
roaches.
roaches beat him, and and then he's just a failure at everything. He's never bought a car on his own. The first car, his brother had to die for him to get it. The second car, so-called daughter that ain't his daughter, because of DNA testing that he proved that wasn't his daughter, let him use that car, and that car older than he was clowning Vic, but yeah, he has an older model. He was clowning Styles, but yeah, he has a older model car. It's like divine karma in that one. You feel me?
Yeah, I
Um,
mean, the stupidest, most immature shit. I think he missed an evaluation or two in grammar school.
oh my! He said this motherfucker had the nerve to say he was English major.
Yeah, he'd been riding that lie for a while too. Yep.
English. Look, here's the thing. We could get Ebonico. I could talk slang with the best of them, but there's a time where you literally have to put the slang to the side in like an office setting and have good grammar. I've heard this bum say things. he can't pronounce ridiculous. It's ridiculous. And instead of saying I had two tests, he said tesses. He is just grammar dysfunctional. He's grammar handicapped and had the nerve to say he's an English major.
Yeah, he said he finished college because, we were doing that show back then,
Hmm. Hmm.
and he had to puff up his chest.
Where he didn't know
And
what bibliography was.
right, right. That's
Yeah,
when that,
yeah.
yeah, 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 yeah. And so he comes on there, he's mad, right? Because everybody's mixing it up, have a good time talking. We're really, bonding, black men and women having a good time,
Hmm.
trying to heal so we can learn how to talk. He come up there, of course, suck the air out the room. Typical bum,
Yeah.
and he's doing all this talking and pontificating and babbling,
Hmm.
and he said, and I'm an English major.
No, he's not. And then,
Oh
and but
my God.
now he's changed it. He's like he went to college, but he didn't graduate. I don't even believe this bum graduated
He
high
went
school.
to a college, he did, but he was going to that college because it's a community college that offered a 4-hour GED class.
Right, right. I don't even believe he received that. I believe he got a certificate of completion, which is basically what they give to mentally handicapped people that have
Yeah,
tried.
like
They
special
get
needs, yeah.
Yeah, they get an E for effort, but they're not able to really do it. So they give them a certificate of completion, and I believe the bum got that.
Yeah, the 3 R's, reading, arithmetic, and writing. Yeah, you got the hillbilly, GED.
Right, right.
Yeah,
They just like pass, get him to. He was passed. If he has anything, it was just a pass.
because we doxed him a long time ago, like 100 times, you know,
Hmm.
and stuff. Because he was going with that pimp thing back then.
Oh God.
Going with that pimp thing back then. So he,
Mm-mm.
we pretty much, just embarrassed him, and
But
he just
you know what? At first, I thought, well, maybe he was what women thought was handsome in Benton Harbor. But then you look at the bitches and you're like, okay, I understand now. Because like that one, I think this one was his wife. I swear to God, she looked like Busy Bone. She looked like Busy Bone. She dressed like Busy Bone, dressed in the late 90s. She had on a shorts outfit and a button up shirt. I mean, and a t-shirt. And the pathetic part was she dressed better than he ever dressed. Swear to God. And she was holding up a cup of liquor and with some shades on. Swear she looked like Busy Bone in the late 90s.
honey.
Hair
Okay.
braided back.
All right, here goes a here's a giggle for you. I'm gonna put another one up here. This should make you giggle pretty good.
Hmm.
There you go. How's that one?
It's on the screen.
Yeah, I shared my screen.
Okay, I see. Yeah,
How about that one?
yeah, yeah. He thought he was.
Uh,
Look, he had on a what color? A pastel lime green linen suit with looks like some black and white tennis shoes with a with a Kango hat on.
okay, we'll start from the top here. Here, okay. We have the oversized hand-me-down daub,
Okay.
okay, and it's out of season
Yeah.
because it's wool,
Okay.
and we look like we're in springtime.
Okay. Yeah, you
Okay.
wear them spring pastels.
Then we have the very poorly put together button-down walking shirt,
Yeah, yeah. No, that's a $20 swap meet linen suit.
and it has not been pressed at all.
No,
It
it
came
has not.
straight off the hanger. Okay.
Right.
So what we did here was we popped the tags and we put it right on.
Yeah, that's what we did. Tuck the
We
tags.
didn't
Yep.
wash our ass because if you train your eyes to the knuckles,
Yeah, ashy.
and we have a spliff.
Yeah.
Okay. And then we're going to look at the oversized, ill-fitted, non-hemmed trousers.
Yeah, just hanging over the dusty tennis shoes.
hanging over some knockoff square toe Italiano.
I thought this was tennis shoes.
No, these would be the two tones here
Oh my God.
with the square toe. These would be what we call Sunday best shoes.
And look how beady his head looks. His head looks like beady. Look how it's just
Yeah.
awkward looking.
All of this is his brother's clothes.
Oh, I thought his mom just dressed him funny.
And
Oh,
then
okay.
we're sitting on a filthy bumper of a dated antique Benz.
Yeah, I think that was the brothers.
And we have a whole chip of paint missing off the,
Yeah.
you know.
Now you was prepared. Yep, I see it.
I mean, it's there.
It's
We
fucked
can't we
up.
can't help it. We can't help it. Okay.
Right.
So we have the tinfoil Benz vanity license plate cover.
Okay, I see
Okay.
that. And it looks like that little chip of paint missing. The bumper is held up by some string or something.
I believe so.
Okay.
I think you have that correct.
Okay.
Now it might be a wire hanger. Okay.
Yeah.
One of
I'm
the ones
seeing
from the
it.
cleaner with the little cardboard little thing on there.
Yeah.
Might be
I'm
one of
seeing
those.
it.
Okay.
Okay.
They do come in handy now.
Yeah. Obviously.
That little muffler get to hanging. You gotta throw that, real quick.
Yeah. Yeah.
Go
It's
on up to
hanging.
Midas.
Right. Right.
And then we have the hood in the backdrop. I mean, like what?
Gosh. I just don't. That Mercedes is. It looked like the lights, the headlights are ashy too. They have a
Yeah, there.
cleaner for that. That right one is kind of ashy.
Yeah, this one is completely undetailed. We haven't put any water on it.
No.
We haven't even sprayed it down with the hose.
Mm-mm.
We just put on our Sunday best out of our brother's closet, sat right there up on hood.
Man, it looked like he got on shoulder pads too. It's
Now,
crazy.
I don't know if we know about lotion or cocoa butter or like
Oh well.
do we know
He
about any like olive
well, it doesn't
oil?
work. His skin drinks that. He recently got troll pressured into turning the camera on, putting some, I think, Vaseline or lotion on his skin, and he still looked ashy. So
Oh
I
my
just think
god.
he has the skin that with the natural ash look. He's a
This
natural
this
ash.
is like unbathed wash though. Like this is not clean ash,
Hmm.
like freshly dry, like air dried skin ashy. That's one thing.
But you have to remember, Benton Harbor water has lead and mercury in it, and they've been bathing in it since newborn.
That's true. I forgot
Yeah,
about I forgot about that.
and remember the fish have herpes there. Yeah, it's just so disgusting.
So even if we do bathe, we're still gonna be dirty.
Yeah, even if and he doesn't own a shower. He's admitted that he doesn't have a shower. He only has a tub. So he's been basking and stewing in that mercury lead water for 46 years. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
So that's the dusty ensemble for Easter, maybe. I don't know. It looks like kind of a
I don't know what
Easter's
this.
color, but
I, I don't, I don't see, usually when you see a linen party or something, the men have on white or black. I've never seen a man in a pastel colored linen suit. I have pondered and tried to search my brain. Where could he have been going to in that horrible pastel colored linen suit with the shoulder pads?
uh,
Yeah, he's not a keeper. He's nothing a decent woman would want to bring home to mama, or even with if your mother's gone, like the memory of mama saying, now you know better than this, is nothing you should want to bring home. It's
yeah,
just
I would be really very, very upset.
right. And he says things that are so ridiculous, like the lady he's made. Oh, he keeps track of my vagina.
Oh,
How
he's
long?
still doing that?
Yeah,
Disgusting. Oh my
it's
god.
gone from 2 years to 4 years now. Now it's 4 years I haven't had sex. Like I didn't know that they had tracking on my vagina, but it's creepy. It's weird, and it's been a
That's
couple
another
of
thing
different.
they do. They
Yeah,
identify with everything through their genitals.
yeah. So, and I don't know how they would know what I've been doing for the last 2 or 4 years, but yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Britt mentions that one, and he tells different stories about my breakup. One being that I gave Slap a Down $14,000, which is,
What?
yeah, just and oh, here's the another recent story that I was supposed to drop my kids off and fly to Bum Harbor to be with him. Like, oh, where was I gonna drop the kids off to? And here's the thing: if I wanted to mess with a bum, there are local bums in every state. Why would I have to fly?
You know?
Like, why would I have to fly to a deadbeat man? If that was my thing, yeah, there's plenty in California. So weird.
That is really weird.
Yeah, it's creepy.
Yeah.
The stories they tell. Oh my goodness, it's creepy.
Okay, we were talking about the hips, right?
Yeah, he does have hips.
Because this is one I captured the first dragon I gave him when he had that cricket phone I was talking about earlier.
Oh, his cricket phone.
Yeah, this when he first started really getting the hang of making videos and uploading videos.
Okay.
This is when I mean, he really thought he was really doing something.
Yeah, he
Okay.
always thinks that. He's never grown out of the thinking he's really doing something. But carry on.
Yeah, this is when
Oh, oh
he used to
yes.
dress like a South Pole character.
Yeah, this is the polo, the woman's red polo dress from 1989.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And it
and
looks
you
like
see,
he took the sash off from around the middle. You know how they used to have the little tie
mhm,
string, the little sash around there?
yeah, that and this one really goes into detail the curvature, his whole shape. Like you can see the breasts, and you can
Mhm.
see his hips. You can even see his camel toe. Yeah,
And then he still has this same, like, really odd coating on his skin. You know what I'm saying?
yeah, that ashy, pasty from that bum water. Shit, from the lid. It has embed itself in his dusty skin.
You see the cricket phone there?
Yeah, I see it.
That's a
I'm
little cricket
just
phone.
I was trying to figure out. So was he facing the mirror when he stood up against the? He must really love the color of pastel lime green. What the fuck?
Yeah, this is when he was allegedly in love with, Michelle,
Well,
and he was calling us ugly back then too, and
oh
he
he,
decided he was gonna take a picture, honey,
oh,
and show us what we was missing, baby.
oh,
Okay?
that's how this came about. He wanted to
Yes, yes,
show
yes.
y'all. Okay, and you want to know what's
Yeah.
crazy is he is more shapely than Michelle was back then. Because remember, Michelle was stickly thin, and
Yeah, she was super, super thin. Yeah.
yeah, and so basically, I'm not far off when I say that this bum is voluptuous. I am,
Oh, Lord.
yeah, I'm not far off when I call him a voluptuous bum, and he mad at Tree because Tree calls him curvy cuz, but he is very voluptuous. He is a BBD. He's a BB dust. Yeah.
And why are all the hats always like 3 or 4 times too big?
Um. Well, now he knows his hairline has been fucking up for years. This is back when he had braids, but
Uh-huh.
he had the forehead. He still had that big forehead, but now they think he's trying to grow his hair back. So he wears those hats, and it's been verified that he has the ringworm, and a lot of patchy. You know, the hair just don't grow on that side of the pasture no more, and he's not ready to admit it. I wouldn't be surprised if he has the George Jefferson up under that motherfucker.
This is like, look at his nails. You could tell he has fucking liver problems. His nails are all brittle
Yeah, I
and
believe that.
jaundiced.
Yeah, he's jaundiced. Cliff is on dialysis. He's blurple, and he definitely has some liver. Those hands are very jaundiced. Yes, they are. I see it. And they're tiny. He's a short, voluptuous, tiny man.
That's what I heard, he was really short.
Yeah, he's short. He's
That's
very
what I
short.
heard. It's really I used to feel sorry for him, but I
Oh,
see that, like, he feeds off of being pitiful.
oh no, he likes pitiful. It's kind of like, yeah, you can't feel sorry for him because dust makes him get dustier. So, a little dust ball turns into a big dust ball.
Really?
What we have on our hands is a bowling ball sized dust ball, and we need to eradicate the dust. Right? You know what I'm saying?
I
Yeah,
hate
that's
this
what it is.
motherfucker, man.
Oh yeah, and as you notice in Exhibit C right here, once again,
He
no
is so
smile,
for God, this is disgusting.
no smile.
Look at this.
He does not show uh, teeth, and I suspect that the reason he doesn't show his teeth is they are at war with the gums right now. They're
Oh,
having their own personal uh, tooth rack. He's going through tooth rack up in there, and it's just a horrible situation. Horrible.
now this is him 2012, 13.
Right. And
Can
he
you
and
it's
yeah,
crazy.
right. He wasn't showing any teeth. This problem's been going on for all of his adulthood. The gingivitis and the tooth decay, and you know, uh, he doesn't tell. He shows himself mowing his lawn sometimes, but what he doesn't show himself doing is spitting on the weeds to kill them. Because he has that round off mouth. Now, so so when his mom says go get the weeds up, he just goes out there,
Oh,
goes, and they die.
you
Yeah, that's that's what's happening. Yeah, that round up mouth. He got that round off spit going on up in there, and
mm, mm.
his mouth is so bad. I bet it's to the point that when he does eat food, it tastes like his disgusting saliva. That's why he has stomach problems from from having that horrible saliva. It would give even the worst creature an ulcer, and which causes bad breath.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's true. Yep, stomach problems.
digestive problem, and he admits
Yeah.
that he has digestive problems, and it comes hand in hand with bad breath. Sour, it's called a sour stomach. Yeah, he has that.
And he's not even 50 yet. That's horrible.
No, he he'll be lucky if he makes it to 60 because he's already a zombie. You could tell he's
Yeah,
a dead man walking.
he's cooked. Yeah, he's
Yeah,
cooked. He's definitely cooked.
right. And
There's no he be lucky to make it to 65.
lucky he gonna be like he gonna Bob Saget on us. Shit.
Yeah, he have a stroke or just and then he's always he's always hollering at the goddamn
Oh God. Can you
microphone.
imagine? Can
Yeah.
you imagine what the inside of that mic looks like?
Uh,
It's like a whole world in there of of germs that have been birthed and fed through dirty saliva. It's just horrible. He's not home right now. He really is on the failed slapper nigga tour. And if
really?
he, oh yeah, because when he's home in the comfort of the dungeon, He yells a lot more. He's not yelling as much right now. I
Okay,
think
okay.
that he's
So he
in
gotta
his
behave himself around the white people.
well, basically because there's probably a noise ordinance in the shelter,
Yeah,
and
after 10 o'clock or something like that, yeah.
yeah, so he has to save his yelling time for when he's sitting in the car or somewhere else. He can't yell where he's at, or they'll probably kick his uh sick ass out.
So he left his mammy house,
Mhm.
went over there with the other white girl.
Mhm.
She bragged about that disgusting act
Mhm.
with him,
Yeah.
with the oral thing.
Gave him a picture of her ex-husband and some drawers, and he accepted it.
Okay, so he's oogling men still.
Yes.
And now he is on a semi road trip, camping trip in a homeless shelter,
Yes.
looking to run off into the sunset on Section 8 with his new boo.
Right. Like, and if you would have seen the picture of this shelter, it looks like a shelter room. It looks like they probably have a community bathroom,
Ugh.
and it's 5 feet across, and 5 feet width and length, 5 feet going either way. It's just horrible.
Well, that's right up his alley. A community bathroom.
Right.
He'd be in there with other guys and other whatever.
Yeah.
Whatever them critters is that he mess around with. It's sad. That's terrible.
Yeah. It's all type of. I
That's
just
horrible.
I just feel like, and he always says stuff like, "All they say is I live with my mama." Well, because you do. He tried
Yeah.
to lie on his mama. Remember that what Desiree said? He tried to lie on her and said she was sick. That's why he was supposedly taking care of her. Come to find out, she working every day, playing bingo and everything.
I remember that lie too. He tried to
Mhm.
insinuate, how he's a good son. You know,
Mhm.
a lot like, I'm sure you have with your boys, whatever age they are, it doesn't matter. They always take care of mom in their own way. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? And I know my youngest, he's always, always worried about me working. He's like, Mom, I need you to go ahead
Right.
and think about retirement early because I'm doing this. And he's really working hard because he doesn't want me to work anymore. He really wants to take care of his mama.
Mhm.
But I'm like, no, you need a woman, you need a wife, you need your life. You know what I
Right.
mean? Do
Yeah.
your
Because
life, you
because
know?
I'm not there yet. My son is 11, but my daughter, she's just turned 17. She'll be going to college soon. But
That's what's up.
see,
Congratulations.
thank you very much. Yeah, hard work and I,
Yes.
yeah, my accomplishment as well as hers. But she's the person, and I'm glad she's the person she is because she is going to college.
Well, look at her mama.
Right, right,
Look
right.
at her
Thank
mama.
you. So,
Come on now, pop your collar, honey. You better.
so yeah, so now you just got to teach your kids that the way to there are some people who are very rich without a college education, but that's far and few these days. There were more people like that in our parents' generation, but these days I know out here at certain even flipper burger stands, you have to have some college credits. You
Some of
know,
them, yeah, at certain places, that's true. It's really scary, but it's true.
yeah, yeah,
And you got to have something to fall back on anyway, though. You know?
right. And we are slowly but surely becoming a cashless society. And I
Yeah.
keep warning people about that. Like, the bum thinks that showing some 20s and 10s and ones, it makes him feel like he's a man. But basically, out here, he wouldn't make it because during the holiday, when I went to the mall, a lot of those places did not take cash. You had to use credit or debit.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
So uh, I don't know what you're gonna do, bum, but eventually it's gonna hit that one-stop shop town of yours because the gas station is their mall. That's where you can get some chicken and you
the
get
dollar,
chicken and
the dollar
sandwich,
chicken and
some gas, and your wine or beer. Everything's at the gas station where he lives.
the bodega.
Uh,
Yeah. The
hmm
bodega up the street.
Yeah, so eventually it will hit your little crusty town bum, and what you gonna do if you don't have a bank account? Because that child support gonna seize. You got to figure something out, bum.
The thing is, with that child support and
Hmm.
job and all that, and then I think he didn't he get fired because he like was flashing the money in the cash register or something stupid,
I
idiotic.
don't know. I don't know why he got fired, but his dumbass called Tommy to say happy birthday, and he told, I guess, the phone at the motel, hotel, whatever it is. Somebody called and he put Tommy on hold, and that's where everybody found out he worked at the Silver Beach Hotel or something.
Yeah.
And so he doxed himself.
Yeah, he
Tommy,
did. He sure did.
Tommy could have muted it, but Tommy didn't mute it. And
I
Tommy
remember
should have.
that too.
You
Yeah, because
remember
they
the
had a
faces Tommy
field
was
day.
making? That shit was so funny. But
They had a field day with that
oh
mess.
my god, because he doxed himself. And
Stupid. Yeah.
from work, I think he did get fired on because he just couldn't leave the YouTube alone. Just to like fuck it, like you're at work. It's
That
not like you were working from home. Like I could be on YouTube on one device. I could look at the chat on another device, and I could do work from another device. You weren't at home, you were at work, you idiot.
yeah. I got my work computer sitting right next to me right now.
Hmm.
Yeah. And they can't do nothing about it. They're not going I'm not taking that poke. I'm not doing it.
Yep.
But this
Yeah.
idiot, he's probably walking COVID now.
Oh man. Maybe he hasn't gotten it yet, and I know he's not the cleanest. Remember the Desiree chick said his house smelled like ass, mothballs, and Newport.
Yeah, she
But
did. She said it was awful.
I've been saying that, Queen. How can he's a chain smoker in the dungeon, no ventilation. So basically, I'm not hating on people that smoke cigarettes. If you smoke cigarettes, more power. That's what you like. I smoke weed. I don't hate on people that drink, but I know hot boxing in a little room under the stairs. It has to
The little
stink.
people understand.
Yeah, it
The
has to
Fraggles.
stink. All that cigarette smoke embedded in your clothes, your linen, just whatever. I see this room one time, and it was just how I expected it to be. The box spring and the mattress on the floor,
Oh my
and no
god.
dresser with a mirror. Looked like the hotel must have been throwing this mirror away. And it's just what I expect. That's the video where he had crackhead Khan twerking on that motherfucker.
Oh, wow.
Khan was the chick that somebody had asked
Oh,
her
I think
the
I
twerk.
remember. Yeah,
No,
y'all
what
were
happened? Did she fuck the bum? And she said no.
yes,
And then
they had her on a phone call or something like that.
no, she was no, she was there with him, and they asked her, did she have sex with the bum? And she said no. And then after she left, he showed a condom wrapper. That's how desperate this bum is.
Oh
He
my
showed
god,
a
that's so
condom wrapper,
disgusting.
and then he showed her little bony ass twerking and a weave like waist length, and it looked like it was found at the Salvation Army bin, not even combed out with a hat on. And she was so called twerking, and nothing was moving but the zipper on her jacket. I promise you, there's
Oh my
nothing to
god.
jiggle. He was starving her. He must have held her hostage under the house with him or something. She was, I swear to God, all
Yeah,
she needed was half of a sandwich to survive.
he's very unhealthy. He's toxic like kryptonite. He just drains the life out of these women. You know? If you notice the ones that have hung around, and really latched on and become a part of that cult, they don't look the same,
Hmm.
especially the ones that encounter him in person.
Now, I think they all suffer from Stockholm syndrome, where
Yeah.
they start to believe in their cap, like the things the bum does to his chat. Like he been collecting money from them for a whole year. Talk about the slap a nigga tour. He out there and now he's saying basically just kidding. Then he tells them they're dusty, they're not donating enough money, and they could go to Netflix. I mean, but then he's such an idiot because in another in the next breath he'll say he got a rich nigga chat. They're all rich.
He's
Like,
so delusional.
oh,
He's
yeah, he's
delusional.
crazy. He's crazy. And I catch him doing weird shit. Like I promise you, knock on wood and everything. I'm not sub to him, but when you frequent the shows, you hear the streaming of him, and I've heard him talk to me like I was there.
Yeah, he does that a lot. He
Like
does that a
I'm
lot.
like
Yeah,
I
it's
swear to
creepy.
God, I wouldn't even hear this bum if they weren't streaming it. And he's talking to me like I'm right there in the chat. And like, bum, what if they're not streaming it? You know, there's probably a lot of shit I miss, you dummy.
That's really sad. That's pathetic. You know? It's really pathetic. It's like he's in his own bubble, you know? That's his escapism. He can't address the reality that he has been exposed ain't the word. It's like he's been stripped butt naked
Right. And you know,
multiple
that,
times, you know?
that's something I will never get used to is when they're playing him and and he's really talking to me like I'm there. It's
Mhm.
just I can't get used to it. It's creepy, man.
Obsessed. Yeah, that's how he used to do Jeannie, my homegirl, and sometimes me. 'Cause I really didn't fuck with him like that, you know, and I didn't
Hmm.
respond. And half the shit people would force me to be like, look at this shit. I'm like, oh God. Because I would have
Right,
never seen it otherwise. You feel me?
right. Because
So
the trolls do that. The
yeah.
trolls make sure you're like, if you're not there, the trolls are like, "Where is Patricia S?" And they are like, they sit in.
They'll
I
make
had
sure you
stopped.
get it, yeah. They'll make sure you get
Yeah,
wind of it some kind of way, because 'cause
and
they're those are
yes,
those harmless trolls who really they're like your trolls, but they
yeah.
protect you versus fuck with you. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying?
And I've asked them, who are you? And they won't tell me who they are, but I just like, okay, thank you. Like they come to me, such and such is roasting you, such and such is roast. And then the trolls will even talk about the bum and call him bum. And they be like, hey, Patricia S., he's talking to you again like you're there. And I'll be dying laughing, like, this is so weird.
Yeah. He's fucking nuts. He's useless, like, he's just really useless.
No, he's a bottom feeder. He is useless, and he's a bottom feeder. He's beneath me. He's beneath everybody, and I usually don't like. I would never be that type of person to say that type of shit. But when it comes to this bum, he's beneath me. He is a. It's so sad. He's a bum that's not humble. At least if you're gonna be a bum, you should be humble. Weird.
Yeah.
Everybody's doing. Look, I don't give a fuck if you're in a one bedroom. I don't care if you're in a single. If you're paying rent, you're doing better than him. If you have any form of a rental agreement, you're doing better than him. That's fucked up. Oh, I've had conversations. We can't even have decent conversations. I mean, I was one time on a panel with Salt and a few other people, and we were talking about how it is in California that it's, some places it's cheaper to have a mortgage than it is to rent. Because the rent might be 3,000 a month, but the mortgage might only be 2,700. So you
Right,
might as
right.
well get the fucking house. And he said we working for the white man. The fuck
I mean, like,
you
especially like Michigan, Chicago, Cali, New York, expensive.
right? What you mean I'm working? How about this? If you're getting any type of government assistance, you're working for the white man too. You begging the white man. The fuck? How you going? So I
Oh
don't know.
God.
Yeah, it'll blow your mind. It'll blow your mind. His logic.
Well, this is the pimp though. He was a pimp when we ran up on him, or he ran up
Yeah.
on us really, because
No, he
he's a
just
fucking leech, but
no.
he was a
He
pimp, honey.
mm-mm, mm-mm. You know what he did, right? He studies black exploitation movies. That's what
That's
he
right.
did.
Mhm.
He studied, and it's so stupid. I've never. Well, I don't know too many pimps. Now, back in the day, you had homies that were pimps, but after that human trafficking law came into effect and pimps started getting life for human trafficking, it slowed down a lot. But he ain't never lived like he lies. He says that what he say that his women have bought him Mercedes and Range Rovers off the lot. Then he say
Eh,
he didn't say it. Like, are you serious? You ain't gonna have look, your priorities are fucked up. So you mean you've had a car that costs more than your mammy's house? Shut the fuck up. You could ask the bitch to buy you a house.
and any relationship that I've been in that's like that, that's the
Mm-hmm.
first thing that your partner's gonna do is put you in a house.
Mm-hmm.
Whether it's the man or the woman, whoever's providing, it doesn't matter. When you
Mm-hmm.
love somebody, their security is just as important.
But you're talking too grown up because see that's how I was raised. It was like, don't worry about the car you want until you get the house because you can't sleep in a car, but it'll be uncomfortable. Get a house you can sleep in and make it your own.
Yeah, and
So
then
then,
you have kids, you have this, that,
right?
they need all kind of stuff, they outgrow stuff. You
Yeah,
got old bikes from kindergarten when they had the training wheels, and
yeah.
it's like you don't want to give your family a sense of stability. You don't want to have them have a
No,
yard. You park
no.
the car in the driveway.
He doesn't want that. He's a comfortable bum. You
It's
see,
crazy to me. I
yeah.
will never get that.
He's probably never s- uh, helped his children on a bike.
He
He
never
never
did
he
that.
never
No.
had to build a tricycle.
If
Like
you're
what?
on YouTube 7,
Oh,
8, 9 hours straight and your woman
yeah.
has to call you to tell you to spray for
For
roaches?
roaches. Yeah. He wasn't about to kill his homies. That was his company because he is an introvert. He's socially awkward. You could tell when he was on the first Put It in Your Mouth tour with the one chick he was messing with. Like he's not good in public. He only bumps them dick suckers online.
Yeah.
He puts. I'm pretty sure that he makes a cup of coffee. And prepares. He make a cup of coffee, put 3 packs of Newport, and he rolls a couple of
You
blunts,
back to Newport.
and, and he
Ow.
sits back and he rubs one off first, and then he hits the start button, and then he comes online. That
Don't
his
forget he gotta go through his dossier of weirdo pictures and
right.
collections and
He
stuff
could
first.
yeah. He makes sure he has all his weird men in underwear. Men in underwear, check. Men's penises, check. People's children, check. Yeah, he has a little checklist, making sure everything's right there. His 3 packs of Newports, his blunts, his coffee, and his lawn chair. He sets the lawn chair. He has back problems. He has
Yeah,
a
that
curvature in
little
his.
$6 Target lawn chair.
Oh no, he found that outside. Somebody was throwing that away. And it's two lawn chairs on top of one because the other one has a broken leg, so he doubled them up. Yeah, he's a rich nigga, but he can't afford a office chair or a gaming chair. And with his posture, you would think that well, no. See, he even if he bought a gaming chair, the top half of it wouldn't be used because he can't sit up straight. It's a wrap. He can't. He would have to
Yeah, he
have
got that
full
big
spine
old
surgery.
troll humpback under the bridge. Yeah,
Right. Yeah, so
yeah.
he sits in his lawn chair and he pushes start. And then he starts it. His mom has to hear all that all night. Yeah, yeah. Can you imagine? It sounds like she has a caged bird down there. Like
And remember when
she,
she told him to get off the game?
yeah, get off that game. That's all he do is. Can you imagine being at retirement age and your almost 50-year-old son is downstairs farting and stinking up the place and yelling, and that's all you hear? I know she probably sleeps with earplugs in,
Acting like a
you know?
teenager. Yeah.
Right.
He was severely traumatized as a
Look,
young person.
whose daddy are you? Look at he typed in there. And they were the hip leader, still stalking beating me. Whose dad? You ain't raised your own goddamn kid. Shut the fuck up. Yeah, you sad. You sad that you owe that much child support. You shut the fuck up. You said, hey, I told you I didn't want to talk about nothing with you except from when are you gonna pull up or get pulled up on. Shut the fuck up.
LA, why you drug that girl and have sex with her?
Yeah, why you roofie somebody? Why you do that?
Why did you
Why
do that to that woman?
why did you turn around and eat that teenager's pussy while she was braiding your hair?
And how would you feel if that was your daughter
Oh,
and a man drugged your daughter and had sex with her?
he wouldn't care. He told his own son not to go to college, that he could be on YouTube like him.
Yeah, I'm serious. Like I want him to answer finally, like for once. Like it's been 12 years. How come you still have to have a predatory energy like a Jezebel when it comes to black women? Why are you so bitter? Like what happened to you? Did somebody rape you as a child?
Oh, he said he was molested as a little boy by his babysitters, and he said his mama beat him. He has mama issues. Yeah,
So I
yeah.
was right. All those years ago, I did a reading on him.
Right. Well, he said it. He said that he was having sex with the babysitters when he was 8 years old,
Yeah.
which is molestation. And I think the part he left out was it was men. And then his mama beat him. That's a clear sign of he hates women. He hates
He
women. The
does.
way,
He really does
yeah,
not like women.
yeah.
Yep.
He said, "This is sad." It was sad as you, bum. What time is it where y'all at?
I am at 2:27 a.m.
What?
Eastern Standard Time.
And this he up at? Why are you stalking Queen?
He wants
She's
my
not.
approval. He really wants my he can't stand that I don't like him.
He said, "How come you won't turn on your camera and answer? Why haven't you pulled up? You were just kidding. All that year of talking about slap a nigga tour, you were just kidding. You were playing little jokey joke. We have nothing to talk about until you say why you didn't pull up and talk
I
for a
just
whole
want to
year."
know like why what's matter with your social skills where you feel you have to take advantage of and overpower women for sex? Like that's disgusting. You know what I
Okay,
mean?
so I more about this channel. Let me see. This may not be the real him.
No, that's
Hey,
definitely him.
you're Cho.
He's disgusting. Like he has yeah, that's him.
Oh, you saying that's him? Yeah, well. He can't get away with trolling anymore because the channel check.
Yeah,
They
and this
were-
makes him feel good. Like before, I used to just block him. I wouldn't even let him
Mhm.
chat. You know what I mean? He really feels good about himself now because I let him post in this chat.
Right.
You see how low frequency that shit is? Like he's not even worth like you know how a lot of women keep men around for sex? They don't really love them.
Right.
They just don't want to be lonely.
Well,
LA can't even do that for a woman. You feel
it
me?
does. Well, yeah, I don't think he's satisfied because he can't. He just dip and dive because the sex is so shitty, and I think bitches would be. Bitches kind of go crazy over some good dick sometimes.
He can't even do that though. Like he can't
Yeah.
even be a gigolo.
I think he was literally part of the Put It in Your Mouth tour. He was part of it too. He made a couple of stops he didn't tell us about.
So that's what he actually was compromised. I knew it. I knew it.
Yeah, but he's been telling us for years. Come on, what man
Yeah,
says eat my ass with a spoon? I can't even. I'm a woman. I can't even think of no shit like that. Suck it in reverse through
yeah.
the jeans.
Through the gene, I remember that too. That was the most disgusting, vile. And
Yes.
what type of man, like where I come from? Okay, there's a neighborhood in Chicago. It's kind of underground popular, if you know what I mean.
Mm-hmm.
And um, one of the streets is named Normal. And there's just a unspoken thing, like police don't even think about going over there. And
Wow.
so it's like a black no man's land, but if you know somebody or you're connected, you won't ever want for anything. I'm talking food, groceries, place to stay, whatever. They take care
Damn.
of their own. Not like the modern day Black Panthers, but they street niggas.
Right.
You feel me? So he's the type to go over there and say some stupid shit like that, and and
Mm-hmm.
and like he would just disappear. You
Oh,
know what
he'd
I
be gone. Okay. Well, Bum, I need you to head over to Normal
mean?
Street
Yeah, 72nd and Normal.
and talk your shit.
Yep, he that's I checked him a long time ago about that, stupid shit trying to, flex on black women, calling us bitches because we wouldn't pay attention to him, making video after video. Like he doing
Oh,
same thing, just a long
yeah.
time ago. And I guess he thought that that was really upsetting us. You know what I mean? When it was just giving us more fuel
Mm.
for what we needed to do, with the talk shows and all everything, just trying to put good content out.
Well, you see, we're not up here yelling. We're laughing. We're just conversating. It's like he'll call this conversation tears. I call this conversation um old to a bum that I can't stand, and I'm just talking shit about you. I don't like you. I don't know
Nobody
why.
does.
Please, COVID, attack this man. That's all. Old and
He's
new variant.
actually though, he's actually living his karma now.
Well, he'll be dead soon. You know he doesn't believe in doctors and shit. In fact, uh, there's a STD and HIV looming over his fat, ragged head right now, and he was waiting for her to get the test before then he might get the test. Now, here's the thing: even if you I mean, if you're like that and just promiscuous and nasty like that, wouldn't you be scared and want to go first thing? Let me get this test. Why would you wait on somebody else to get the test? Wouldn't you be running out there to get the test yourself if you feel like you've been compromised? But here's the thing: I don't think he's been compromised. I believe that he's compromising
Other
women.
people. Yeah.
Yes. He might be asymptomatic where he shows no symptoms, but I see symptoms in his skin and teeth and shit. But you fuck around with him and you get sick immediately, only have 4 months to live type of shit.
Yeah, there's
He's a carrier.
hey, there the men, the men that he's going to encounter with this connection to this whatever that is, um he's going to get hurt.
James T. This mother Dookie, fuck you. I know that's your ass.
That's Dookie.
But if you see a T, it's Dookie.
Okay.
Shit.
What's up, Dookie? Yeah, he's gonna bump into somebody, and this man is not
Yeah.
gonna have much mercy for him. Um, he's gonna wind up in the
Oh.
hospital.
Yeah, so that is the real bum. The bum didn't count on. He tried. You know what he did last week? He tried to tell Mike he was across the street, down the street from his house, like he had pulled up, but he didn't realize channel check was back. And he was going, he had said it wasn't him, it was a troll. It was him. It was him faking. See how stupid this bum is?
Oh my god. That like you said he's almost 50?
Yeah, he's like 45, 46. That's almost 50. And he act like that.
Dookie said that's not him. Hey Dookie.
Hey, what's up, Dookie?
He is
Dookie T.
hilarious. Dookie tickles my soul. He makes me laugh so hard.
Yeah.
That's like one of those trolls that protect you. You know what I'm saying? Like Dookie'll go in for your ass. Like he'll be like, nah, I'm gonna cut you, god damn it. You know, I'm the motherfucking troll over here. You know what I'm saying? Like he'll get down for the righteousness too. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he a troll. He still speaks. Dookie is
Yeah.
bad. Dookie's
He's
a
a
bad little
civilized troll.
kid.
He's what I call the civilized
He
troll.
bad. He bad.
Yeah. He be getting it in though.
You can't blame me for no more T's. He got a whole family of T's. Ashley T.
Mm.
Um, James T is probably the brother. He got Ashley T. What's Ashley T's sister name? He got a whole family of T's. I don't know why he chose T.
He can't stand Dusty either.
Oh man, he loved the dust. He be over there with that dust. Well, maybe he's laughing at the dust and not with the
I
dust.
don't think Dookie care for him too much.
The dust. I'm not gonna lie. When I was over there on some fuckery shit, the dust can be funny, but his dust outweighs his comment.
He
You
said
know, it's like
just
the dust ball is heavier than his comedy. You know,
bring
like
me
I had never met, seen heavy dust until that point. Like, how the
with
fuck dust
some
get heavy? God damn.
like Pigpen, right?
Yeah, this motherfucker got overweight dust. Hey, what the fuck is
Pigpen
going on?
Pigpen would be dancing in one spot as
Mm-hmm.
dusty as he wanna be, getting down, okay? He
Just,
get
just comfortable. Now you know that chat over there saw when he was in that goddamn shelter. They knew it was a shelter too. Wires and boxes, crates, goddamn vacuum mop. They know he's staying there till that big head bitch get her goddamn section 8.
So
It is what it
she
is.
just left her husband?
Um well they say, okay, now here's the story. They say that the hubby was beating on her. I don't believe it. I don't. But then the bum lies so much. It's like he said, oh, that guy was beating on her, but yet he supports Clifford, Blurple Clifford, and Cliff want to beat women across America. You know what? Clifford wants to beat every bitch. Bitch, bitch. Yeah, Clifford. That's how he talk. And he want to beat all the women.
Mm.
So I don't know. It's like, so you're saying we should be mad at the one dude because he beat her wife, but it's a lie. And but you up there chilling with old Cliffy Cliff that likes to beat women. Clifford wants to beat my ass, Queen. He wants to fight me. He
Why?
want to fight me. He wants to put on his
Why?
Mickey Mouse gloves and stomp my ears together. This motherfucker can't stand me. He can't stand me, and it's funny.
That is nutso. What the fuck is happening to our people,
I
yo?
don't know. I never had a man want to beat me like that. It's just, I'm laughing because it sounds so fucking retarded. And I
Like
didn't even know. The trolls told me. The trolls were like, Cliff wants to beat your ass. I'm like,
like,
what?
Dusty beat up on Michelle a lot.
Yeah.
He used to beat her up a lot.
Mm-mm. I wish
Now,
he
why
wouldn't,
do y'all
James
gotta
T.
gotta be so fucking
I
goddamn it?
don't know. They use sex for. I wish
Like
he would.
you
Well, then I wish he wouldn't mention my name ever.
just just
Can
being
y'all
a
tell him to stop
troll. Why do you
saying?
have to be a fucking disgusting fucking pig? Like Just be a troll, yo. Like, do you
Hmm.
have to be disgusting?
I don't know. This
You know,
sector is full of sex.
really.
You know why? Because it's been so many women busting it open, and I don't
Yeah,
know.
they're
You
they're
can't
they're
win
they're
if you don't bust it open. You
yeah,
ain't
it's like
getting
they
none.
have a virus. It's like they have the Trojan horse virus or something. You know what I mean? They're
Right.
programmed. It's like they're stuck. They're frozen. Like
Hmm.
when an iPhone lock up and be like iPhone lock, connect to iTunes, right?
Yeah.
That's how they're stuck. You know what I'm saying? What
Well,
the fuck? Just be a
they
troll.
sexualize it too, and I blame some of the women who have been easy groupies. There's groupies everywhere, but I blame some of them for
True that.
making it
Yeah, it's both sides
for
of the fence.
easy. But then you just can't win because if you're not busted it open, you just obviously you're not getting none. And I just wish y'all would stop listening to that bum. He's not a professional pussy tracker. He doesn't know what my vagina's doing. God damn, it's just so creepy.
Yeah, like just troll and shut the fuck up already. You know what I mean?
Oh, I'm not mad. I just think it's retarded.
It is. I mean, I'm not mad either. I'm just sick of it.
How
It's
can
like
I be mad? I don't know you. You're a stranger. It's
yeah,
just
it's like
retarded.
what the fuck? Like, come on now. You can't do no better than that.
That's like me saying that you're not really a man and you're a woman and you ain't had no dick in 2 years. Like, you see how stupid that sounds? I don't know you. I don't know what you've been doing with your dick. The fuck? Or your vagina? I mean, I don't know what you've been doing. That's how it sounds. It's just stupid, huh?
What the
Flip it on you. It just sounds stupid.
Yeah, he's still goddamn, like they really don't get it. It's like doesn't it has zero effect. Like it's not working. You're not gonna get
Yeah.
what you want. You lame.
Some things are so stupid you can't get mad. You have to giggle. I'm just saying that now since you freshly just typed that and I happen to look at the chat. And I'm just like,
You know
that's
what
like I said, it's like me assuming that you're really a female and you haven't had any dick from 2 to 4 years. And your comment should tell you he every couple of weeks. Remember, at first it was 2 years. Now it's 4 years. So a lie is never consistent, but the truth is always consistent.
Yeah, when you tell the truth, you don't need a good memory.
Right.
You know?
You have to think about a lie. You have to practice a lie. And in fact, I don't like people that. Have you ever met a person that lies so much they believe their own lies? I'm
Yeah,
afraid of those motherfuckers.
Dusty, this nigga,
Yeah, yeah, for real. That's why I know he's creepy. He got some mental issues going on. But no,
and
he's
Ray
not
Ray
a
too,
good liar.
and his girlfriend too.
No, no, he's not. A part of it was my husband. And here's the thing: he's so stupid. I can't produce a marriage certificate. I've never been married, so he done made my ex my husband. And then it was one story, and then some. He went to a class reunion and snuck off. I'm just like, this bum has a vivid imagination. A class reunion. Like, why? Why did I just would like to get in his brain and say, why did you think of class reunion of all things? Why would a man have to sneak off and what was that, 2020? I've been single since 2019. Nobody has to sneak off these days. Motherfucker get out or they just leave.
Oh,
Sick. He's sick. It is all it's
it,
human. I
it,
did laugh
that's
at that one. I
yeah, the
laughed at the class
reprobate.
reunion.
Yeah, that's like the reprobate. The reprobate minded people. And those fairy tales they tell in the Bible
Yeah.
about how the guy was crazy and he ran off into like a pig pen and wallowed with the pigs, and then the pigs got crazy and the pigs got mad and they jumped off
Yeah.
the edge of the bridge, jumped off a cliff.
Right.
That's
I
them niggas.
heard that
You know what I'm
growing up
saying?
too. That's funny. I forgot about that one.
Yeah, that's them niggas. That's how they act. Like that
Right.
story in the Bible.
Right. It's just it's just a
You know what I
mess.
mean?
And some of it is funny because I laugh too.
Like some
When I
Harry
hear
Potter
about it, I
shit.
laugh. It's just
Like Harry
stupid.
Potter, Lord of the Rings type fucking Indiana Jones type shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, goddamn. like a
And
whole nother world of crazy.
and sometimes I think to myself, well, goddamn, I can make up a better lie about my damn self. I'm gonna make up a better lie and talk
All
about my
right.
breakup. I'm gonna come out with something better than this bum has come out with. I'm at least get the interest like of the crowd, and I got to tell a better story. This bum can't. You not. You are an inconsistent bum.
Yeah, Jezebel, all over the place. Flaky, liar, manipulator, very low frequency, non-original type of manipulation, like the old saturated type of game,
Mhm.
and the
What?
slut shaming,
Right.
the hair shaming, the skin shaming, the
Oh yeah,
body
the hair.
shaming, the
Yeah,
jokes about your mama and
yeah. I
all of that.
talk. I do my. I
It's
talk
like
shit about people mama, so I can't be a hypocrite. I will talk roast somebody mama, especially if
that's
they ugly like the bum's mama.
that's not gonna make me change the truth. That doesn't change the truth. You know what I mean?
Right. But yeah, I don't know. It's kind of like it's childish, isn't it? I I really did believe that people lie as children because children are scared. But when you become grown, you don't have to lie like that. And I'm not gonna lie, I'm not a good liar, and I could be honest about that. I'm not a good liar because I can't remember the lie. But I have met some people that remember like but I could catch a lot of them because it's not consistent. Like I actually have a homegirl that lies like that, and she lied so much that she tried to tell me a story, and she was telling me this story, but she forgot I was there when it happened. So I let her finish her story. I said, "You about a dumb bitch, you know that?" And she's like, "I said, motherfucker, I was there, and you know it didn't go down like that." She was like, "Oh shit, I forgot. I've been telling this lie so damn long. I forgot you was there, and it didn't go down like that." I was like, it blows my fucking mind.
Yeah, that. See, that's that
Blows my
shit that
fucking mind.
yeah, yeah, that's that Twilight Zone type shit.
Yeah, it's just. I
You
was like, "Are
know,
you sick?
you like,
You,
wait a minute, I gotta rethink this whole goddamn motherfucking goddamn breakdown
yeah."
because that shit, that's a mind fuck.
Right, it was. It just
You know what I mean?
and I was like, "Hey, do we need to talk about this? What's going on?" And then she was like, "My mama always told me the best way to lie is you have to believe it." And I was like, "Your mom is creepy too. Something's wrong with all of y'all."
That is
The fuck?
really fucking that's ape shit crazy.
Ain't it crazy? Now,
Your
whose mama would
mother,
tell them that?
what kind of what?
Yeah, we had to talk about it. I had to have a conversation. I was like, "No, your mom was wrong, man. She's supposed to say, don't lie." Like, the fuck? If the way to get away with a lie is to believe it yourself, like,
That is
now, but
fucking
here's the
wicked.
mind fuck. How
That's
can you
wicked
believe
shit.
it when you know it's a lie?
How do you teach your kid that?
Yeah,
That's
it-
crazy.
there's a lot of people out there like that, though. Just crazy.
It is, and that's what's so fucking creepy because, like, you think about it, and
Mm-hmm.
whatever you do, your job you do, if you deal with the public, if you're a customer service, client, whatever type of service position, you
Mm-hmm.
deal with people like that
Mm-hmm.
who will lie straight and playing in your face.
Straight in your face, and you
And
got to deal with them every day.
they really are insulted when you check them. Like, they be like,
Yes.
"What? How dare you call
Lie
me
till
a
they
liar?"
die. That's that bum. I've seen that in him. He will lie till he die. He would rather die than tell the truth. And that's a sick motherfucker.
It's twisted. It's
It
really
is
twisted.
twisted. It's twisted. It's like you are missing some ingredients in your life.
That's a
Like,
Jezebel, y'all.
why the fuck do you feel like you need to lie like that? Because that's a sign of insecurity. Because if you were confident, you would keep it shitty and wouldn't lie so goddamn much.
Mm, 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 mm.
You're an insecure mother. How can you be secure though? You were raised in a shack. and then you didn't even get to sleep in the shack. You had to sleep underneath the shack. Your only source of water is contaminated, which has probably soaked into them in that brain stem, and your life is just fucked up. You live in a goddamn town where the gas station is everything. Outfits, hats, clothes.
Mhm.
Like you don't even have a mall there. You've been deprived. You are, and I keep saying you want to fight because you're mad, and you don't know how to fight poverty. You don't have enough money to fight gingivitis, and to fight for dental care. You don't have the know-how or the funds to do it. You're not smart enough to go out there and find some free dental care.
Miss P,
Like, hmm,
Miss P, all he need
what?
is $3 a week. He can buy some oral hydrogen peroxide and baking soda.
Hmm,
Honey,
right.
he don't even need a toothbrush. All he
Well,
gotta
I
do is have a paper cup in that damn homeless shelter over there, mix
yeah,
up a half a teaspoon of damn peroxide
right.
and a quarter teaspoon of baking soda and rinse that nasty pie hole of yours
You know what,
4
Queen?
times a day.
I think we're just beyond that now. I told you he got teeth rack going up in his mouth. Instead of Iraq, he got teeth rack. And that shit
They at
is
war.
they at war. I think that it would
Bombs
be
over Baghdad.
it would be more generous to just take the teeth, uh free the teeth from the gums. The gums have been
He
suppressed
said free the
by
teeth.
those rotten morsels for
He
so
said free
long.
the teeth from the
Yeah,
gut.
free those teeth, send them to the promised land,
Oh my goodness.
liberate the gums, work on, healing the gums, and then just throw some falsies up in there. And then all he has to do is keep the falsies clean and soak them overnight and clean, do his gum care. And everybody will be happy. Then he can smile on camera. He can say, cheese. Yeah.
Mm.
Until that happens,
He better drink some Ensure.
yeah, he's
'Cause he gonna lose every last one of them motherfuckers in there. Now that what I seen, they look like missing piano keys.
and I used to wonder
Okay.
to myself how the fuck he's able to chew meat. And then I thought about, we've seen we've seen that old. There's always one old motherfucker that could chew meat with gums, like their gums are so rock hard. Like I've seen an old person chew on some steak and
Yeah,
chew on a rib, and
nail
that's how
gum it
he's
to
doing
death.
it.
Yeah,
But usually it's with the gums because their gums get hard.
they get
See,
calloused. Yeah,
don't now we've all had a toothache. Nothing is more painful than a fucking toothache.
true.
I promise you. And I think that's part of his. See now, his crazy, his madness is that his mouth hurts.
You
He's
know,
been
I
going
thought
through
about
pain for
that.
years.
I
Yeah,
thought
his
about
mouth
that.
hurts.
Yeah, and then once you get so used to pain,
Hmm.
you know what I mean? It's like you expect it. It's not even abnormal anymore.
No, he's mad and he's
It's
hurt.
very
He's like,
yeah, in a lot of pain, physical pain as
yeah,
well.
his mouth is the equivalent of a cat trying to fight itself out of a bag. That instead of angry bird, it's angry mouth, and that shit is fucking with his psyche,
Yeah,
and
it
he's
alters
angry.
everything. Yeah, it does. It changes your whole outlook. You're
Yeah,
angry,
so
cranky, yeah,
yeah, so we got
hateful.
tooth rack and angry mouth, and they just, oh, he's a pissed off beaver. He's mad, and it's like, I just don't know how he has survived all these years with those rotten teeth. You can't use enough BC powder or gum or the gums it.
And I'm thinking that's got to be why he smokes as heavily as he does.
Oh, you think it's nicotine numbing?
I think it is. And then also, that just that motion with the back of the jaw back there, that
Mm.
craving is comes from wanting to chew. The pulling
Oh,
when you pull up on the cigarette. So I think that kind of helps. He kind of self-soothes with that nicotine numbing, you know,
oh,
and Newports are like one of the damn strongest one, you know.
Yeah, they want to ban Newports all around the world.
Yeah, so
Some
that
places don't even sell them. But I had read recently, because I was looking into it for somebody, that um, cigarettes make people's teeth bad, like fall out faster.
they
It
do,
works on the enamel and shit.
especially if you don't take care of them daily.
So
Now, if you
if
do
you're
rinse and
okay,
brush and gums and flossing and keeping up your and you take care of your teeth,
okay,
get your regular cleanings. Now you don't even need to go to the dentist no more because they got so much technology out there. You can do get all that tartar off at home now
okay. Well,
and
that's
save a
not
good
the
three,
bum.
four, 500. Because I
Oh
got a
no.
$20 little toothbrush crossed up with the dental tool, the polisher, the
Mm-hmm.
tartar remover, and you
Right.
plug it in your computer
Oh,
and
okay,
charge
that's
it up.
cool.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, I got.
Little funky little toothbrush, and now I don't need a cleaning, I just need a whitening and a straightening.
Uh-huh.
I save myself
Okay.
a couple thou.
Okay, because I have one of the toothpicks, the water things that get between your teeth.
Yeah, the water
They-
picks are awesome.
Oh, those feel so good. I do it like 3 times a day, and I floss a lot. Like I don't know. After I had an impacted tooth one time, and that shit was so
Ouch.
fucking. It felt worse than actually having my kids. I swear it did.
Yeah, those are bad.
So ever since that, man, flossing and water pick, and I go to the dentist. Man, I went twice last month. I just go to the dentist to go to the dentist. I like the dentist. Fuck it, do it. Check it. I'd rather
Yeah.
you check it and catch it than it happen.
Yeah, it's because you have to take care of your mouth and your feet,
Right,
you know?
right,
It's very important, and people don't understand how important those toenails are,
right.
and ingrown, and plantar
Hmm.
warts, calluses, bunions, all that. You have got to take care of your mouth and your feet.
Yeah, so I had a great auntie that used to always tell me, take care of your knees. You take care of your knees.
Yep.
And I didn't understand that. And then as
Don't
I
be
got
cheap with
older,
them shoes.
yes, you gotta take care of your feet, because once a motherfucker can't walk, you're limited.
Yeah, your
That's
back
why you gotta
is
take care of
yeah,
your.
your back is affected, your posture,
Yes,
your sleep patterns, your breathing, everything is off when your spine is jacked up and fucked up.
right.
Shit.
That's true.
Now
And
quit
so,
buying them $20 fucking knockoff Filas, you get you some real Filas with real support in them.
mm-hmm.
Stop buying them, cardboard bottom Chuck Taylors.
Yep. Oh yeah,
Stop trying to be
don't
cute.
use those. And you know what? I do spend my son, he's very tall. He's 11, he's 6'3".
Oh my goodness.
They say he's gonna be 7 feet. So he plays a lot of basketball.
Uh-huh.
And the coaches are always on me about taking care of his knees and his feet, and he set up his posture and
Yeah.
exercises for his spine and his back.
Yeah.
And I
Lots of
do
stretching.
spend a lot of money on shoes. Like the LeBrons are great for his feet. They don't want him to wear low top. He has to wear mostly all high tops.
Yeah.
And LeBron is good for feet like his, and they're a little expensive. They're a little bit over $200, but it's so worth it. I'd rather pay the money to take
Yes.
care of that boy's feet than him have bad feet.
Yes. His arches fall
Right,
and that
right.
just takes the whole equilibrium off. Then they start to have sinus problems, sight problems, headache,
Hmm. But
lots of
that comes with
circulatory
bad
issues.
hygiene too.
Yep,
That I've read that having bad teeth could cause brain damage.
it can. You can
That
get
shit
blood
blew my
toxicity.
mind.
Yeah, you have anaphylactic shock with the fucked up mouth. You got a
Ain't
jacked up
that
grill, it'll go
crazy?
straight to your heart and fuck you up. Yeah.
That fucked my head up when I was like, damn, brain damage. I'm telling you, people, take care of your teeth.
He
It
better
means a
gargle
lot.
a bottle of damn peroxide a week. Gargle it.
Hmm.
'Cause he can stop, slow it down at this point, and if he slow it down and clear up all that infection and abscess and shit back there and that fucking thrash on his tongue and around in his mouth and the corners of his
Hmm.
lips and shit, that ain't nothing but fucking yeast. 'Cause
Right?
he
Because
drinks beer all the time. You
It's
feel
just
me?
nasty. Like I had a crown recently in the back, and that's one of the things the dentist said was to rinse 3 times a day for a week with the peroxide.
Yeah.
There's a reason why they tell you that. Listerine or peroxide.
And a little touch of baking soda.
Mm-hmm.
And
Oh,
every blue moon, you want to take 1 teaspoonful of melted coconut oil and swallow it.
right. I've had people say, "How are your teeth so white?" Toothpaste and baking soda. I got a box of baking soda right now in my medicine cabinet every morning, every evening, and if I'm home during the day, toothpaste on the toothbrush, put a little baking soda, cake it up with baking soda on the top, and brush
Yeah.
your teeth. Keeps
Little
your teeth
paste. Yeah.
strong and white.
Yeah. Paste. It'll stop some of that, but he might need implants or whatever because
You know
that would,
damn well he can't afford no implants. Let's stop.
they have those onesies now. You remember? I
Yeah,
don't know
but
if
they're
you've seen them.
expensive. They're expensive.
They're like 250 though for a rack for like a upper and a lower.
Man, I don't
And
try
they you just
thousands.
get you
Try
some
thousands.
you get your denture gum, your bonding cream. Yeah, they got the public aid dentures now. You didn't know
Oh,
that?
they do because I had them in the back up top. Um, I just said this tooth was giving me so many problems, but then I was like, well, fuck it, take it. You can't see it when I smile, so fuck it. And then the doctor was like, yeah, but it's gonna be tender. You might as well get the implant because food will get stuck where that space. I was like, fuck, man. Let's talk about $3,000 for one motherfucking implant.
Yeah, those molars are expensive.
And here's the thing:
They are.
you have to take care of it. Once in a while, I have to go in and they take it out and clean the area and put it back in. It's like
Uh-huh.
I don't
Mhm.
see the bum doing that.
Well, no, not that. No, no, definitely. That's like lifelong understanding of how important oral health care is.
Right.
That's too advanced technology. He needs the public aid, yank them out with a vice grip and smack
Oh,
them
you're
in some
killing me.
plastic
You're
teeth.
killing
Yeah.
me. You're killing me. See, this is why I take care of my motherfucking teeth.
The
I can't
dental
even
clinic
stand to
type
hear
of
it.
dentures. I'm talking about the clackers from the dental clinic, the free clinic,
Oh, okay. Yeah, you
the
can get
250.
those.
Yeah. You throw down a deuce and you'll get, you throw down a deuce, you'll get your full rack
You
with the little
can.
public aid card.
You
You
have to
hear me?
take them out to eat, though. I think when they have those people have dentures, don't they have like, oh my God, like the roof of their mouth and the bottom must feel, that must be hard to get used to, huh?
Yeah, they
That
kinda bond up
plastic.
with that Bondo stuff, those
Oh
denture
my God. That means you can never taste anything unless you take them out on the roof of your mouth. And
yeah,
those
and then
old
some
people
of
get
them,
used to them and chew with them fuckers on.
yeah, they have them where they can it's like they clip them in there and they can
Oh,
pop them out.
oh my God. How do they clip? They clip on, what do they clip on to?
They, like, put a stud implant similar to the tooth implant, but it's the other way. So,
Oh my
you
God.
can just pop the dentures on and you don't
Oh,
need bonding stuff.
oh, people, take care of your grill. You don't want to
Yeah.
go through all that.
That's
Fuck
when you're
that.
in that's hospice status right
No,
there.
no,
That's when
no.
you about to croak.
Take care of what you was. Oh no, you don't want to go through that.
Yeah, that's when you about to keep
That
it
just
pushing.
freaked
You ain't
me
got
out.
no tooth. Yeah, you really eat like on a tube. That's for the people who are on their way out. So
Fuck that. Bum, you're done.
just something to hold his face, so his face doesn't sink in.
Yeah, that's what happens too when the people. I was always told that as young. That's what scared me. They would say, "Take care of your teeth because your face will start to sink and draw." I was like, "Huh?
Mhm.
Yeah, yeah. I'll take care of them choppers." The
Yeah,
bum has already fucked up, but you can learn from him.
that's right. And Jezebel, they don't take care of the inside, and the outside, deteriorates just as quickly, if not quicker.
Yeah, but so now this bum has bought uh Fluffy Cliff back, and I don't know. Cliff thinks he's doing something. I heard that they were both on a panel talking shit today, and I just kind of chuckled to myself. I didn't hear it, but I
Mhm.
could just imagine. two gay men like from In Living Color hated it, sitting back talking shit about people. Cliff got his little hat taped to his head, and Bum got on his little bow tie and shit, and they just up there hated it. Like, yeah, I know they doing that.
Oh my God. So Mr. Dust Cloud Pigpen admits he swings both ways now, huh?
Yeah, he's a bum sexual.
Oh God.
He came out there, and then he was trying to force Quasi Watson, and Quasi kept screaming, "I like pussy, I like pussy." He was trying to. He did not like Quasi's answer. He was just like, "No, you are part of the gay social club. You do what you do. You can't force a heterosexual man to be like you, bum."
So when do you think Ray Ray gonna come out the closet?
Uh, I never thought the bum would be brave enough to do it. I guess pressure got to him. I don't know.
So what about his
Uh,
girlfriend Ray Ray though? What when he gonna come out? The
uh,
other one.
you talk about Megamind?
No, the scary pussycat.
Oh, I don't know.
The one,
Uh,
the nemesis, Slapper's nemesis.
oh, him.
Mr. Pink Panties, yeah.
Oh, yeah, I don't know. I heard Styles been over there talking shit about all of us. I haven't really heard any of it myself. I just
Mhm.
heard the trolls don't really like to send me clips of Styles for some reason. They all say he's boring. But
Yeah, he's super boring.
yeah,
Snooze fest.
I haven't heard him. I know it's very confusing because I did hear this though. For 1 minute, he was on the panels on Rio's show, and he seemed to be getting along with people. I'm always leery of him, but he seemed to be playing nicely with the group. And the next thing I know, he was telling us that we need to leave the bum alone. And you got me. I was like, you got me fucked up. Look, you've been playing with the buff for years. I'm not bored yet. I'm gonna
He's
keep
the
going
one
till
who
I'll get
started
tired.
it.
Well, yeah, basically, Slapper had told him years ago that he was going to take his mind, and when
He
Slapper
did
got
it.
bored with him, he let him go, and then he kind of uh, levitated over there to the bum. And so, here's the thing: I've been listening to you go at this bum for years.
Yeah.
And just because you say stop don't mean I'm gonna stop. I get what you're saying, Styles. I really do. But you gotta understand, and your opinion is your opinion. I will respect that. But you gotta understand, this is too much fun right now. I'll stop when I get ready to
They
stop.
need to just go ahead and move in together already. You know?
Yeah.
I think Phoenix and Budget will be good
Mm.
friends because they both have very low self-esteem. And then
Yeah.
Pookie and Ray Ray would have the most flamboyant time together. I do believe that.
Okay. Yeah. So I don't, I don't know how it's gonna turn out, but I have heard that he's going. I hear a lot of people go at me. But in my mind, if I didn't hear it, fuck it. You know what I'm saying?
And then who cares? Like, who gives a fuck what he thinks? Like, you know what I mean?
Right.
He
Yeah, I
is
don't.
somebody else's headache.
If I was really interested in what he was
Yeah.
saying, I would go listen. But like
There's
the but,
nothing that he can say to change, like, the energy of anything that pays the bills in your abode, who puts those little kids in the bed at night and kisses them
yeah,
on the cheek. The Pop-Tarts in the morning that are warm,
right,
butter on top, like, you know what I'm saying? That's still
yeah,
gonna happen no matter what the fuck they say. You know what I
yeah,
mean?
yeah. I don't. It don't make or break me. It's just
God. Oh, he's talking about you. It's like,
he
so
and the
what?
bum is a master deflector, so he tries to get me off it, and I don't lie on the bum. That's the thing. Oh my god, do you know he has the nerve to say he doesn't lie?
Yeah, he always said that
Oh
he
my,
don't never lie.
oh my god,
He don't never lie.
this bum. Let me tell you something. I'm like listening to him say he never lied. Then he was like, he put that on. First, he put it on his dead brother.
That's all he
Then he put it on his mama. I'm like, this nigga don't give a fuck about nothing.
that's all he do is lie. That's all they do are
Like,
they all of them.
damn, why can't you just lie without putting it on people? Because you need to stop that. Just lie. Just lie. Fuck it. Just lie. Don't put it on nobody dead or living. You're a fucked up person. Just stand on your own lie and just lie. Because you proved to me you didn't give a fuck about your brother or your mother. If I would never put nothing on my mama
And
if it's a
who
lie.
would want? I'm like, how can you lay next to this? Ugh.
Mm.
And you see how he has zero respect for the women in his life, his daughters, his mother.
Yeah.
Like, no. There, like he couldn't even sweep the grass. After the landscapers come, and I wouldn't even let him do that. Like, get away. Go
A lot of
away.
these men don't like women.
They don't. They really don't. They don't. And that's why I don't understand why they latch on to them like that and drain their youth of these women. Just waste their time.
Right. Well, you got to understand that's both ways. A lot of these women don't love themselves or they wouldn't allow it.
Exactly.
See, I try to look at it both ways. It's like, I can't say all black men ain't shit because of a few. There are some very good black men out there. I'll never turn my back on you. I love you, my brothers. But there are some shitty ass women that don't hold any accountability for their part in this destruction
Exactly.
of
Exactly.
society either, and it's just disgusting.
Yep. And it's to me now at this point, it's been going on so long with these professional baby mamas.
Hmm.
The ratchetry, the lies, getting men's lives ruined. You know what I mean?
It happens.
Like it's not even embarrassing no more. It's disgusting.
It
It's
is.
beyond disgusting. Like
I'll show you example right now of a man and a bitch. The bum didn't raise none of his kids, didn't do nothing. He think buying, giving a mom $100 is him doing something when you know damn well it costs more than $100 to raise a kid. Let's go to slap a dime. Not only does he have his kids, he fought for them in court and won,
yeah, to the
and
death.
takes care of them.
Yeah, yeah.
But then he got all this shit to say about. That's why Slapper don't pay y'all no attention. He went to court and
Like,
got his kids legally.
yeah,
When
can't
you
nobody say shit. That's what
you
I'm
owe
saying.
child support. Yeah,
Yeah.
you owe child support, bum. He owes none. You know why? Because he's a provider.
Okay. Keep going on that. We gotta celebrate them brothers. Imma be right back. I'm gonna
Hmm.
grab a drink, but keep on talking about the fathers. I'll be right back.
Oh yeah, it's a lot of. I don't like bashing putting them all together. I know the struggle of a black man. I know it's like I got brothers too in court. The courts favor the women a lot, but you have your rights. And I know a lot of good brothers, single father brothers. I'm seeing more and more these days. And I'm proud of you. I want you to know I see you. And even if you don't have the kid all the time, I see you good fathers picking your kids up regularly, keeping them with gear, making to them doctor's appointments. I see you at the parks. I see you at John's Incredible Pizza and amusement parks. I see you, brothers. I'm not gonna let this one bum and people like him distort my view of what you strong brothers are doing. So, but I see you women too. I see you strong black women out there, but I see you dusty ones too. And let me say this so you'll understand. I don't care if you receive county, food stamps, or cash aid, or Section 8. You went through the paperwork to get in there to provide, but don't use that as a means of this is it. Don't get lazy. Fight until you get where you need to be. It ain't always where we want to be, but it's where we need to be. Like, I'm gonna jump down in a minute. I still have some more paperwork. I don't want to do it. I don't want to, but I like money. I like money because you can pay your bills and your mortgage, or you can pay rent if you're paying rent. I can pay the pool man. I can pay the gardener. My kids have on nice shoes and clothes. That's what I'm trying to teach mine right now. I'm trying to teach my daughter, when you choose what you want to be in life, separate pleasure from business. Okay, you want to be an actress one day? So do what you want to do and then take acting on the side. Because if it doesn't work, you'll have a career to fall back on. Like my son, he wants to be some NBA basketball player right now. Okay, but still, let's get some education in there. Just because he's going to be 7 feet doesn't mean that he's going to be Michael Jordan or LeBron James. So have some education. You might be a tall doctor, a tall lawyer, whatever you do. Just have something to fall back on. I'll probably be up. It's 12:15 now here. I'll probably be up till 4 a.m. doing what I got to do. But it
Okay.
is what it is.
Was did the little troll come back?
Oh, I didn't even look. A lot of times I don't look at the chat. I might catch it if I
Was that
happen to look
kill
down.
shot? Kill shot. Hi. I hope you're
Hi, Kill Shot.
hope you're a good troll.
He had a. I don't know. Kill Shot. Kill Shot was kind of rocking with that bum, but he got a taste of the bum. The bum betrayed him. He
Oh, kill shot. What happened, bro?
it was over Harley. He
Oh
gave Harley a compliment.
God.
He gave Harley a compliment, and the bum attacked him for it.
Oh my goodness.
Because the bum is jealous of
Romper room.
everybody.
Yeah, romper room games.
Yeah, so the bum thinks that when you're with him, you only belong to him. He tried to make it seem like he made me. Nobody knew who I was until him.
What?
Yeah, yeah, he tried it.
Oh, get out of
He
here.
tried it. Like, I've been around for years. And he tried it. What I don't like is a lot of his people people take on his negative views. But I think they have no choice because he'll go against them, as Killshot recently found out. But I like the turn that Killshot's making. And sometimes you need a rude awakening. I was being platonic with the bum. I was in the chat. I was being platonic with him and just thought that, you know what, I thought wrong. That's what I got for thinking. I thought that he could be platonic with a female if the female wasn't trying to be with him.
No, that he is.
Yeah, I found out the hard way that that's
Yeah.
impossible.
If you have a
Hey,
pulse, he thinks that you want.
yeah, basically,
Yeah.
so I figure in my regular almost 10 years on YouTube that basically, hey, that was my one mistake, was thinking that he could be platonic, but he can't.
Mm-mm.
But I think I heard Killshot talking about him today. Mike was playing it. Was that you, Killshot? And he was saying shit that was on point. He was saying shit that I actually have said about that bum. He was
Now
on point with the shit.
he has admitted too that he can't, be just friends.
Right, right.
He said that a lot.
But I heard that after the fact. You see, if I would have known that ahead, that, oh my God, that was a uh like doom from the beginning. That if I would have heard him ahead of time saying he can't be friends with a woman,
Mhm.
and that unless he's putting his dick in their mouth, I would have never accepted his friend request on Facebook. Promise you. I promise you that. But I heard it after the fact, and I was like, damn, I don't. And that's a sad existence because I have a lot of male and female friends. So that's proof right there that he doesn't have a lot of friends. Because women could be a great asset to you, and a lot of people still mad at Killshot because I didn't hear it. I didn't hear Killshot going at people. I never even heard if he went at me, but he had a rude awakening because he couldn't even give a woman a goddamn compliment without being attacked, which is gay. She's still a woman. Why can't you give a woman a compliment? You're a man. How does a man get mad at another man for giving a woman a goddamn compliment? I don't care what the issue is. How that's gay. It comes off as gay,
Yeah, he told me that
possessive.
one of the people, how they dig in your personal business and they send, little spies and shit.
Mm-hmm.
So they got a little morsel of information, and he was like, "Well, that dude's not a good catch." I'm like, "Nobody even asked you shit.
Right.
Number one and number two, who the fuck are you?" You know what I'm
Right.
saying? Like, who are you?
Mr. Failed relationship
And
himself.
then number three, like, what the fuck?
Right.
By whose judge? By whose yardstick? Who are you to measure for me what's a match and what's not?
Right.
You see the
Right.
entitlement, the narcissism?
Yeah.
Like,
But
nigga, we have not had a conversation. You dig? It's all you watching my videos or posts or whatever. You done developed an imaginary relationship with me where the think you can tell me anything about my personal life.
yeah,
That
that's
that that's some creepy shit.
yeah, that's why I think it was very suspect
That's some creepy
when he got mad at this man just for talking to just for being there. Talk. Why couldn't he? Why couldn't he, bum? Why couldn't he do it? Like, why are you? Not every man is gay or bisexual. Some men like to give women compliments. Somebody fucked your ugly ass mama. They was able to talk her drawers off. So, the nerve of you.
Mm-mm. Yeah, when we started talking a little heavy there earlier, he normal deflection.
Hmm.
That's a red flag, y'all.
I had to stop and drink me some water too.
Mhm.
Got kind of parched. But yeah, I was just telling them I don't like to sit up here and just bash men. I think these days is equal playing field. You got some no good ass women too, and you got to understand where I'm coming from. I can't. I have so many siblings. Like I have six brothers. I've seen them go through shit that was unnecessary a lot.
Mhm. Yeah, yeah.
And also, this. You have sons. Think you have to think like we were always. I always heard growing up, men should never hit women, and then one day I thought about it because my son, he like I said, he's only 11, but when he was about 8, he was like, "What if a girl hits me?" And then I had
Mhm.
to sit down and think about it. Like, well, the wild Negro in me wanted to say, "Hit that bitch back." You feel me? But I don't
You know
talk
what
to
I
my
mean?
kids like that. But I don't talk to my. But there's a part in me that my head talks loudly sometimes, and I listen to
Mhm.
it. But
Yeah.
I couldn't tell my son to hit that bitch back. So I just said, well, because he's so tall, I said, well, you're so tall. I said, first of all, try to diffuse the situation. But
If you can, walk away.
if you can walk away. But if she insists and runs up on you, because some of these little girls and women hit
So
like
true.
niggas.
You know what I'm saying?
I said, what you could do is grab her in a headlock and restrain her and then push her real hard where she hit the ground, and then you get away. And
Right.
because I don't want my son getting hit by no little girl. I don't want her beating her like she thinks she could do that. See, I would have never said that when I was younger, but it's just these women are dead. These women hit the man, and if he strike her back, he go to jail. It's all type of fucked up.
I don't yeah, that type of shit. No.
I
I
feel like
thought,
if you act like a man, you get treated like a man. You know what Sugar Free said? I never hit a woman, but I knocked the shit out of a bitch while you bullshitting.
you know what I'm saying? Okay. Talk heavy. Listen, I taught the bear hug.
Mm-hmm.
If there's no weapon and you can get her, give her a bear hug from behind.
Mm-hmm.
And
Oh,
then,
you taught your sons that.
yeah,
Yeah,
and then
see,
there was,
we have to do those things because we
yeah.
don't want nobody hurting our sons.
Now, if there is a weapon, okay,
Yeah,
you better knock the fuck out of her.
right. So all that never hit a woman shit, if you could avoid it, don't hit her.
Yeah, now I'm not saying take that out of context and just beat the hell out of a girl or
Right. Don't beat the brakes off of
if
her.
she is a wild banshee
Yeah.
like the girl in the Ohio public bus and got served exactly what she deserves for spitting on a man and hitting him
Mhm.
more than one
Right.
in the face. So
Damn.
yeah, he gave her a little soft fist uppercut.
Oh, well, it was that guy in that jacket, that light skinned dude.
Yeah, that was
It-
another one.
okay, because I
Where the
saw
girl
that
on
one.
the
That was
train, she was
okay.
riding the train and she started in with her mouth
Right.
disrespecting him.
And he slapped the shit out of her, right?
And it escalated. She hit him first. He
Right.
tried not to hit her, but she just
Mhm.
kept doing it and he just gave her a nice four-handed tennis swing. You know what I mean?
right.
Just
Like I'm
just
not.
just volleyed that ass right across the train, you know?
Yeah, and I'm not telling you to be a Cliffy Cupcakes because he's trying to beat one bitch at a time across America, but he's on the bum is on a put it in your mouth tour, a slap a nigga tour, and Cliffy is on a beat one bitch at a time across
Yeah.
America tour.
Now we're
So
not
it's
gonna be
horrible.
abusers, but yes, if your life and safety is at risk, you better Mike Tyson that bitch
Yeah,
because I want you to come home.
and you only start to think like that when you have sons. You feel me? But then I teach my daughter don't fight men because
Mm-mm.
men and women are structurally different and ain't no real man gonna let you beat his ass. Now that's
Right.
what I tell my daughter.
Me too. I tell my daughter, keep your motherfucking hands to yourself.
But aren't those lessons that we learned growing up? Like, if you don't want to get hit, don't hit. You know,
Right.
that's lessons that siblings were supposed to learn from each other. Even if you're an only child, don't you have cousins that taught you that when you hit them, they actually hit back, and sometimes that shit hurt like a motherfucker.
We were taught to treat people how you want to be treated.
Mm-hmm.
And then manners and self-respect and dignity, because it was popular to be polite back when we was growing up.
Right.
If you had good manners, good social skills, well spoken, articulate, you know, and you still had your own little pizzazzy sassy,
Right.
that was popular. People looked forward to doing that for each other. Now it's how much of a jackass and asshole and motherfucker can I be?
Right.
How
Well,
rude. Yeah, so, like this stupid ass, lame ass troll, same thing. Just let me see how provocative I can be. Who can I poke the sleeping bear with?
mm-hmm.
And now people are getting tired of that shit, because we're expected to always keep our composure no matter what someone does to our black skin.
Right.
Where we know the reverse is true for the other persuasion.
It's
And
just
with women and men, it's the same type of principle. However, now women, like you said, are pulling up on dudes and really truly killing them. They shooting them and killing them and
right.
stabbing them and shit.
Hell yeah. It's
And that's
different
still
times.
somebody's son, that's still somebody's brother, that's still somebody's
Mm-hmm.
father. And if you wouldn't want your little girl stalked and harassed and demeaned and publicly humiliated, then you need to teach these little hot ass little fucked up girls to keep their hands off these boys.
They better. Right?
Because
'Cause,
when a boy is abused by their partner, just like a girl, the parents don't feel no different.
right,
Okay.
exactly. That's why I got my daughter in self defense. But I also tell her, Don't put your hands on these boys. They different. They a new breed of nigga now. They will beat your ass.
What up, JLJ? What's happening, bro? Ain't seen you in a minute. Hope you're doing good over there, you and yours. But yeah,
Hello.
yeah, these little girls, I don't know. That's why I'm trying to get back to the ladyhood lessons. We need to polish up these little heifers out here now.
And but it starts at home. That's what I was telling my friend the other day. The lesson starts out even schoolwork. They have a curriculum that they have to stand by.
They got a
But
protocol.
yeah, and they but the I learned the basics at school, but the real knowledge came from my parents
My
and
right,
reading.
the village, the
Yeah,
neighborhood, grandma, aunties, godmama, godbad, you had
right,
your play cousins, a little bit older, you had people constantly grooming you.
right. And it starts at home, education. And people don't understand when I say that. I'm like, no, I said, look, I I got my kid right now in California. We have a choice online or in school. I wanted my kids to go to school for the socialization skills, for their social skills.
Yeah,
But as far as education, I could teach them more myself.
absolutely.
Because
'Cause back when
they,
mine were growing up, people thought I was crazy because I wanted to homeschool back in the 89. I'm like, I wish
hmm
I could stay home and do it. They were like, "You're gonna go to jail." You know how
yeah,
it goes. So I'm just like, now, hello, hello, COVID. There's no
hmm
way if I had a grade school, I don't give a fuck, high school, college.
right.
I got a college kid. He's at home with me.
See, and you're lucky. Let me tell you why. Out here in California, the way they made it, and I have one home right now and one a senior in high school. Now they made it where they have to have the shot, or at first it was the test. Now you have to have the shot from age 6 to just any school. Age 6, start at age 6, or you can't go to school. Now
Okay, good to hear.
here's the
Thank you.
messed up thing about my daughter. She would be able to participate in prom, grad night, any goddamn thing dealing with what seniors deal with. And then this is an important year because of the colleges that are she's signing up for and needing counselors' helps and recommendations. And they had to check out a school and go to a school called City of Angels, but they're not allowed to participate in anything. And it's like, and
What?
that, yeah. And then how about this? When um when I take my minor children to the doctor right now, I have to show that I've had my COVID. I had to have the shots anyway because of the work I do. I have to show that I have shots in order to go into the doctor's office with my children. They won't even let you in the building if you don't show proof that you've had your COVID shots.
I thought
That's
that was blocked.
no, no. I just took my kids to one had a physical last week, and my son has his physical tomorrow. Gonna be a little bit late to school because of this physical. And one of the first thing they said was, make sure you have your proof of COVID, your shots.
That
And
is
so the first time with
wild.
my daughter, I no, with my son about a month ago, he had to have an MRI on his foot,
Mhm.
and I'm about to let my black side come out. I was like, "What do you mean? We had this appointment. Nobody told me that. And what if I didn't have it? I can't go in there with my minor child." Nope. But they let me through that time because nobody had called me to inform me. But they warned me after that. The next time you better bring proof. Ain't that some shit? They doing us bad in Southern California.
Oh my
So
goodness.
my son, I had to recently, after the holiday, put him in homeschooling, which I'm in and out throughout the day. If I have to go to the office, I can't be dragging him back and forth with me. So I have, he's with my mama right now doing it. I have to drop him off. He get up with my daughter, get up on time, and I drop him off where she live and take her to the high school. Yeah, they got us all fucked up. I I do. I have to go in a lot of government buildings, federal buildings, and you can't get in without proof.
Mm,
Hmm.
mm.
It's crazy,
That
huh?
is crazy.
They forcing us, but I don't know. I don't know what's next. I don't know what's
That's fucking
next.
crazy. Well, I have an intermission, okay?
Uh-huh.
And it is about the lowest imp of the hour. Jay Black just posted something.
Oh, you don't get along with Jay Black?
I love Jay Black.
Oh, okay.
I love him to pieces.
Okay, he had a problem with me at one point, but I think it was a misunderstanding. But I think we're good now.
Yeah, what we're gonna see what Jay Black has to say.
Okay, I'll mute up and listen.
All right. Oh, it's a little long one there.
Guys, when he says no show due to the dust, what it really means is the trolls keep annoying him and bringing up the fact that he's a pussy, and he can't take it. So he's not going to do a show because this is the guy who does shows for free. Okay, now if Mike had been punked out, the bum would definitely be doing a show. The reason the bum doesn't want to do a show now is because the only thing he'll be able to do, because he's got no talent, is stream other people. That's all he ever does. But if he starts streaming people now, all people are talking about is the fact that Mike punked him out. So Lamar Mills has nothing to stream. So now he has to pretend that he won't do shows if he doesn't get donated enough money, when he's been doing shows for free for years. We've seen this is a guy that does 8-hour shows for $7. So let's not pretend that he's not doing a show due to the dust. The dustiest person in the sector talking about the dust, please. Okay, so guys, we're all on punishment. Okay, the cap rapping, lie roasting, proven pussy isn't gonna do a show. Boo fucking who? So bum. Thinking about it, Phoenix has really downgraded. So she went from Tony, who had his own business, a trained fighter, to you, a talk fighter, who doesn't want to back up anything that he says. So you got punked out by Tony just in the past few weeks. Tony, the mayor of Detroit, Desiree's dad, and Mike Mills. Oh, so in other words, every single man.
Wait a minute. Did he say Desiree's dad got after him?
Oh yeah, her dad went to his house twice and knocked on the door, and he didn't answer, and his car was there.
What?
And you know it was him because he got that ring shit. He got cameras. Yeah.
Huh.
And that has shown that they really are serious about meeting you, you've been punked out by and you've hidden from. Anytime he thinks it's time for action, he's out of there. And I'm not surprised because he said himself, if he thinks that a man can physically best him, he's not stupid enough to meet with that man. So he was scared of Mike because he feels Mike would fuck him up. Scared of Tony, scared of Desiree's dad, scared of the mayor of Detroit because he knew he couldn't win physically. Bum. If you're going to play the tough guy, say you want to meet with people, you want to fight people, do it with people who are playing the same games as you, like Styles. He'll play that game with you, where he'll ring you 50 times a day talking all that shit and never actually meet you. And you were doing it successfully. If you'd only stuck with Styles, because he'll play that game with you all day, every day, and he has all day, every day for years. And neither of you have been hurt because neither of you have met up. I mean, the only person Styles felt comfortable meeting, because he's got the same mentality as you, he'll only fight with someone if he feels that he'll definitely win. So that's the only reason, the only person he ever met was Clifton Rainey. Cliff was 5'8", and he assumed that Cliff was a talk fighter like him. Except Cliff gave him that thunder kick, and ever since then, Styles hasn't wanted to meet up with anyone else. The only person he said he'll ever meet up with again is Cliff, and the only reason he says he'll meet up with Cliff is because Cliff doesn't want to meet up anymore. So Styles.
You know what? I think Styles had a little slight crush on Cliff too at one point.
You think so?
Yeah,
Hmm.
I do.
Many possibilities. It's you
Because,
too.
Cliff was cool with one of the other chicks that used to be close with Styles.
Mm.
And she was part of the Wolf Pack back then on the radio show.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't think Styles liked that very much.
Damn. That's crazy.
But they're weird. They have these weird, odd, rapey relationships.
Yeah, when they like I've caught the bum doing like I asked one time, you hate if you hate Styles so much, why don't you just block him? That would eliminate a lot. Just block him. Where he
Right.
can't call your show, where he can't do but you leave that open for him because you like it. It turns you on. It turns them on. I mean, it's just so simple that it's like almost stupid. All you have to do is like you see what you did when you had put the link down for me. How you blocked the bum so he
Yeah.
couldn't use the link.
Uh-huh.
That's how simple it is. It's so simple. It's stupid. It just goes over their heads.
Oh my God.
Mhm.
Okay. Okay. Let go. Let go. Let go. Okay.
Mm.
Guys, so you want to meet with people, you want to find people. Do it with people who are playing the same games as you, like Styles. He'll play that game with you, where he'll ring you 50 times a day talking all that shit and never actually meet you. And you were doing it successfully. If you'd only stuck with Styles, because
Wait, I did the wrong thing. Hold on. That was the wrong one. Okay.
Mm.
Styles is pushing for this cliff thing, knowing it's never going to happen. But what about LDYs? LDYs punked Styles, had Styles hiding, just like you're hiding from Mike Mills. Jimmy, Styles said he wanted to fight Jimmy. Then when it came down to it, Styles had every excuse under the book. And who else? Tone Space. But then Tone Space is 6'6". Jimmy 6'3", and LDY said he was 6'3". So those are the reasons Styles didn't really want to meet up with those guys. I mean, he talked a good game. He said he wanted to fuck them up, but then when it came to arranging it, just like Ralph Bottles, actually. Funny enough, you three are just so similar. And funny enough, all three of you, I was talking about other people, and all three of you stuck your nose in my business and started attacking me. So, guys, just so you know, guys, Ralph, LA, and Styles, they don't mean it. When they talk all that tough talk, they don't really mean it. It's just clout chasing. So they'll come at you for clout, and that's all
Yeah.
it is. They have no intentions of meeting up with you really and fighting. It's just attention for the sector, for their storyline. They want the attention. These guys don't
Yeah.
really mean it
He
at
not
all.
lying. He
They're
on
all
point.
bitches. So yeah. Anyway, LA, yes, you're not going to do a show. Great. So no more live roasts from you today. And you know what? Lamar Mills, you know what you should do? This is the perfect time for you to put out your murder or music documentary, which you've been saying you put up for 5 years now. You got donations for it. Well, you can put up now. You
Yeah.
can now go the other route, your Nelson Mandela route, in which you can preach about how you're against violence. Because now that you've been punked out, you can't talk that tough talk you were doing with Mike Mills before. You saying, oh, when you see Mike, you're going to do this, you're going to do that. You can't wait to see Mike. Well, when you had the opportunity, what were you doing? You were playing kiss chase, telling him, oh, meet me here, whilst you weren't there, apparently, according to you. Because you
Hmm.
were scared, because you were a bit.
Look at his face.
I know. I was looking at those saggy cheeks. It look like a
Doesn't that
melt.
look like he has an abscess?
It does. His mouth hurts. I told you, teeth rack.
Oh my
Mm-hmm.
God. Ugh,
Look like a
uh,
melted Hershey kiss.
unbelievable.
His head is shaped like the tip of a dick.
I was gonna say like a bullet,
Just mushroom.
like pointy at the top and then, like a bullet.
Have you seen his mama with that wig on? She got that egg shaped head. I bet he does too.
Yeah, they look very much alike.
Mm-hmm.
They look a lot alike.
You can't deny him.
So yeah, put out your murder or music documentary and go the Nelson Mandela route or whatever the Martin Luther King, how you're against violence. Us black men, we need to be sticking together. The system's got us fighting. You can go that route now because you've been proven to be a pussy. Again, we knew you weren't like that anyway, LA. But thanks for giving us a laugh. You know what? The only way things could get better is if Super Saiyan Jim gets a picture of Bridget. Because all that talk about styles, he's
Mm.
always judging women in the sector,
Possibly.
talking shit about how women look in the sector. Now, if Super Saiyan Jim was to either sit near the house for when Bridget goes to work and get a picture of Bridget to show, because Bridget likes to come online and talk shit about everyone else as well. She's always got disgusting things to say.
That's
I mean,
true.
I've heard Bridget
I've never
laughing
heard her.
along when Styles was making fun of people who got raped when they were kids. So these are the kind of things that Styles finds funny. And Bridget's laughed along as well. I would have thought Bridget as a woman should have a bit more class than to be laughing about child rape and those kind of things. But obviously, Bridget's a very disgusting individual. And Bridget apparently doesn't even have any kids herself. So yeah, Styles, so you missed the one. I was gonna say you missed the ball, but really, you dodged a bullet. You didn't want to get someone like her pregnant, did you, Styles? But you got someone else pregnant whilst you were with her. But anyway, if Super Saiyan Jim was to ever get a picture of Bridget, that would be the best thing. That would literally not break the internet, but break the sector. That would be hilarious because all that talking that Styles does, he won't be able
Oh
to
my
do all that
God.
talking then. He would have to be very careful with his
Look at
words
his
afterwards.
face.
Do you think after we see a picture of Bridget, do you think that Styles would feel comfortable coming online calling women ugly anymore? I don't think so. Yeah, I think that would be the best thing. Forget about Styles. A picture of Bridget, we already know what she looks like, but a picture of Bridget confirming who she is, that would be fantastic and that would make the whole sector laugh. And Styles would have to be very careful with his words when he's making any more videos making fun of how women look in the sector. And Ralph, what is up with you? Okay, so you're the guy. So a guy comes, you tell a guy to cam up and show where he is in your area. He does it. Then you come back 2 days later to cam up near that area when you know the guy is no longer there. And we're meant to be impressed by that. Ralph, you're the big, you three and your talk fighting, it's disgusting. You three are the biggest liars, the three biggest talk fighters, and the three biggest losers in the sector. So yeah, it's not a coincidence how you guys are just so similar. But yeah, anyway, guys, these guys, Ralph, Styles, and LA, they don't mean it. They just want a bit of attention. They just want to grow their channels. I mean, they're in their late 40s and they're tubing it out to the max. YouTubing it out to the max at their age. You should be thinking about your retirements, not trying to get attention from a bunch of strangers. But people like this, they weren't popular when they were younger. We know that Styles was a total nerd. I don't know. One minute he calls himself a nerd, saying, "Oh, look, because he's got his comic books, he's painting the dicks on his little soldiers and all that kind of stuff." But then the next
Yeah.
minute he wants to paint himself as some super tough gangster. The Jehovah's Witness who collects comic books and brags about how often he's gone to see Spider-Man with his Joker t-shirts. Apparently he's the super gangster. I mean, when did you have time to be a gangster, Charles? You said you were out there in Germany. You said you were in the army. We found out that you were also in prison for taking drugs for a while. So when did you have time to do all your gangster shit? All whilst being a Jehovah's Witness that loves comic books. But anyway, I'm not judging you, Styles. We know what you are. Anyway, guys, if you notice, the three of them, they don't really have any friends. They don't have a social life. They weren't popular when they were younger. So they're using this YouTube as their second childhood. That's why they're doing all this immature nonsense online. Is there anyone I mean, anyone who believes that Ralph Bottles really bought a scooter so that he could be delivering hot dogs to homeless people around New York out of the good of his heart, because he's just got enough spare disposable income to go and buy himself a scooter and fill it up with petrol to just drive around doing nice things for homeless people out of the good of his heart. This is a guy that donates $10 to people and then begs for it back when he falls out with these people. This is a guy that lies about owning 4 cars, then he went to 5 cars, then back to 4. Sports cars at that. And he still hasn't admitted that he's a liar. This is a guy that claimed that he lives in a luxury condo, only to find out that he lives in a rehab center.
Don't he look like one of the guys that hang at the bodega all day begging for change?
Yeah, damn, I never even knew that was Ralph. I had never seen a picture of him close up other than that weird ass looking Abby.
You know,
Yeah,
like when you pull up to the BP, you know what
we
I'm
don't
saying?
have we don't have bodegas out here.
And then like you park your car by the pump, you don't want to
So
pay at the pump because if the pre-auth at the pump is like 20 bucks extra, right? So you go in,
mhm.
you don't have no cash, you get your stuff, you get your little roll-ups and all that, and then you see this one dude just slide up with a hoodie on, standing right next to the door, waiting for you to come out.
What do you want?
And then it'll be like, "Can you spare some change?"
Oh my gosh.
And he
Yeah, we
says,
got those.
"Peace, sis. Can I put peace, sis? Can you spare some change?" Don't
Yeah,
he look like one of them dudes?
we have those liquor store. They hang out on the side of the liquor store. When you go to LA, when you go to
Yeah.
Los Angeles, they always out there on. And one of them, it's like I think they take turns. Like it's your turn, man, and they hit up different people.
And then, like, if you say, "Well, I'm sorry, bro, I don't have no change on me. I don't have cash with me." And then they
Hmm.
cuss you the fuck out while you walk into the car to just fuck you then, man.
That's
Oh,
fucked
God
up.
damn it,
They'll
motherfucking bitch.
cuss you out.
God damn it. But they're like muttering under their breath. You know what I mean?
Right, right. Yeah, that's a
Don't
lot
he
of
look like
nerve.
one of them dudes? He look like one of them cussing under,
He look like
muttering.
some. He
Yeah.
he makes me taller every other week. Like he has me at 7'4" right now.
Oh.
Yeah, because I'm tall. I'm 6'1", so he increases my height. Like probably by the weekend, I'll be 8 feet tall.
Oh, yeah. Might as well go on up there to 8, huh?
Yeah, so
Might as well.
yeah,
Hey.
he's a lot of bum logic. Like I'm so ugly and just hideous, and you know how
And
it
it's
goes.
all reverse psychology. It's all
Right.
because when you look, as we have seen very clearly, at their choices in a partner,
Mhm.
one of them is so embarrassed he don't even want to show her at all.
Mhm. That's why when the bum come, just one of the last time, not this time, because he jumped on a panel with me today. He's like, "Isn't Patricia ass ugly? What's this? You ugly? Aren't you ugly? Admit you ugly." You know how he talks. And I said, "I look better than your mama." That's said I
Mhm.
made it too. Okay, I may be ugly, but I look better than your mama,
Mm-mm-mm.
so it don't matter. He shut up then,
I mean, the nerve, like
because everybody looks better than his mama.
it's so bad.
Hmm.
And it's so bad. And like these guys do not shower, do they?
I don't think they do.
Because they're online like 12 hours a day.
When do you take time to shower? Like I caught you late tonight. It's 12:53 here now. I caught you around 11, and well, we've been on for a minute, and I had already bathed. Kids sleep. This is my time to chill. Just sitting here doing what I'm supposed to do, and I was like, let me talk to her. I never catch her. Yeah, now I know the reason why I never catch you. You come on late than a motherfucker.
Yeah, I'm a night owl. And then because the middle of the week is my weekend.
Hmm.
That way I can still have time to get stuff done outside of the house and still be a hermit and enjoy my downtime.
Well, my 3-day weekend was I usually try to take Saturday and Sunday off for the kids, but I worked Wait, Thursday? No, Thursday was half day. Friday I worked. Saturday, Sunday, and I was just supposed to be chilling today. But I have the type of thing where they call. So I didn't run up to that, but I brought a lot home. I don't know.
You need to get your rest, mommy.
Well, then I had to turn around and get up at 6 and get them ready and drop both off and then go. But then I'll be back home by 12. And then if somebody's cracking, if I feel like it, I will jump on a panel because I'm a multitasking person. I can do that.
Yeah, and I'm gonna be doing more now. I'm a little bit more comfortable. You know what I mean? Because I was going through some stuff. I was going through some real
Man,
serious. Yeah,
hey, when I used to be at the bus stop when Slapper used to have more, man, and I was working graveyard. Oh my God, I would be at work on there cracking up, laughing, trying not to laugh too loud and shit.
I remember that you be
Yeah, I
working and
remember.
stuff. Yeah,
Yeah, I'll be in the office with the door shut, just getting down. I was like, I miss those days. I miss graveyard, but after the breakup, I had to flip up my whole schedule.
yeah,
So it's routine now. I'm used to it now. But let me tell you something. After you've worked graveyard for almost 10 years, man, it was hard to get back to days.
that's true. That's true. Because when I was in the medical field, that was a swing shift for me. And I
Yes.
did that a good 11 years, and to this day, I still cannot go to bed like a normal person.
No, that's why my sleep is all fucked up because
Yeah.
remember 10 years. I'm
Yeah, that's
fucked up.
your body is just stay up all night. That's what it knows.
Right. And no matter what, it's like because I'm used to sleeping, catching my sleep during the day, and then staying up all night. But I'm
That's
still
hard.
staying up all night. And you know what? I don't take naps.
Me
It's
neither.
very rare.
It's weird. And then like that's part of the reason for me why like my anxiety goes crazy when it's like during the day.
Hmm.
I'm very paranoid. But then when night comes, I'm cool because I'm used to sleeping during the day.
Right. Like I just my friend be like, taking I'll be like, well, I can lay there and I can give the illusion that I'm sleeping, but I'm not really sleeping.
I can pretend.
Yeah. But sometimes I can get to bed around 10 or 9, and those times are welcome when those days are like, I did that.
Yeah.
But I think I'm not required a lot of sleep. As long as I get 3 or 4 in, I'm good. I could run on that all day.
Yeah. Yeah. I used to be like that. Now I'm starting to take a little bit more time and, be like, I need to go to bed like now because I'm always sitting up late. Even if I have
Well,
to, take care of my business, and I'm working, I stay up late anyway. And I'm like, I need to start going to bed at the same time. And I can't do it because I'm so used to staying up all
like sleep
night.
is one thing that cannot be forced.
Yeah,
That's
and
crazy.
I'm really fucked up. Like the medical field really fucks with you. You know what I mean?
Hmm.
And so like it takes me a couple hours just to like calm down.
Wow.
Like I have to meditate myself into a relaxed state. That's just how much shit I've been through the past 3 years. That ain't nothing. But I have to like unwind and then go to bed. You know what I mean?
Man, some of the best sleep I got. I don't know why. And people think it would be harder, but after my breakup in 2019, man, I from day one I was like going to bed at 9 and 10 o'clock, sleeping all night, sleeping good, waking up refreshed. I was like, damn, maybe it was a load off my chest. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Sometimes it takes us time to really truly accept when it's, time to move
Right.
on. You know what I mean?
Well, I was happy. Let me just tell you. Sometimes when not every breakup is bad, but when you know that it's not working or you can't move forward together, you got to let it go.
Right. And it's no sense in doing it and making it ugly.
Like I trip on so many of my homegirls and my homeboys that stay in bad relationships because they figure I've been with this person so long, it
The
just
time.
has to work. It
Yeah.
doesn't have to. You're prolonging your the sabbatical that you might need so to move on and find somebody that's better for you.
Right.
You
Let
just
go of the
prolong.
Jezebel. Let go of the
Let
Jezebel.
go. Let go and then let them live their best life, and then you live your best life, and
Right.
everything is good, and
'Cause
everything is good right now.
exactly. That's how I was because I had a 15-year marriage.
Wow.
And, I was still trying to please, do it the right way. You don't believe in divorce. But I'm like, you know what? I'm not going to force myself to be miserable just because we've been together a decade and a half. That don't
Huh.
mean nothing. That's time I'll never get back. So why am I sick? You know what I mean?
What
Like, why
about
am I upset about letting go of that time? Because it's a whole new, like, it's a whole world out there.
what about the friends that just think you should be with somebody, and they're always trying to hook you up? Like, leave me alone. Who
Yeah.
date? First of all, we just coronavirus really trying to meet up with people. Are you
Yeah,
serious?
this is and then, you got the fucking Tinder killers and the fucking,
Right.
you know, grinder
I
goddamn
don't,
murderers and
and
shit.
I
No,
don't
no,
believe
thank
in
you.
that.
No, thank
I
you.
like the old fashioned way of meeting people.
Yeah, yeah,
I'm
yeah,
so
yeah.
mad at Facebook because they put you, have Facebook done to put you in that damn dating site?
Yeah, they did that to me one. Yeah,
How do you
they
get
like
out of there? I've been
just
trying to
sign
figure that out.
you have to go like inside of that app. It's a way to
Hmm.
can't I'll have to fiddle with it and then we'll do it.
I didn't ask for it, and they just did it on, and I started like getting all these alerts, and I'm like, what the fuck
Me
is
too.
going on? And somebody liked you and dating, and then I figured it out. One of my other friends told me, so I was like, wait a minute, I didn't ask for it, and I don't know how to get out.
I did something with this once you get in that portal where the dating crap is, then there's more settings in there where you can cancel it or
Okay, because
whatever.
that's getting on my nerves. Like they got a lot of nerve doing that.
Yeah, because that did that to me about 3 or 4 I'm like, "What the fuck? Who's texting me on
Right,
Facebook?" And I'm looking, I'm like, "Alert, you have a wink and a fucking kiss and all this shit."
right.
And
And
I'm
you
like,
don't ask for it. Like leave me. And then another thing I don't like about Facebook is the friend request. You man, I'm so pissed. About 3 weeks ago, because I had like 900 and something friend requests. I'm not a big Facebook. I probably got like 400 and some people on my Facebook,
Me too. I don't have a
and
lot. I got rid of a lot of people.
so I deleted like 300 and something. I said when I get time, I'll get the rest. Fuck if I haven't accepted your friend request, that means I don't know who you are, or I'm just like, who the fuck are you? And I know,
Right.
man, it took me about 2 weeks to come back because I was busy. Man, I was back up to 700. So Facebook needs to make it where one button deletes them all.
True, because it's
Why do I
so
have to
annoying.
manually go through each one?
Yeah, it's super annoying.
It's so annoying. It's like just have a delete button that's it, like give you the choice. All. Like, because if I went back and looked at some of them shits and it's from 4 years ago. I'm like, are you serious?
Yeah, yeah, it's so fucking annoying. It really is.
And I don't do Facebook too much anyway because they are so politically correct right now. You can't post shit. I would look on me. It was a post, and my homeboy put the post up. If it had the word nigga in it, right? He had that post up for months. I went and said, "I'm gonna share this." I shared it, and do you know Facebook put me in jail for 2 days, 2 or 3 days, and I was so mad. I said, "Wait a minute! I guess I'm so yellow. They think I'm just being a racist." You feel me? I was
That
like,
is crazy.
"Yeah." They put. I said, "How long that post been up?" He was like, "Man, I've been here." I said, "Ain't that a bitch?" I put it up, and right away the same day they put me in jail. He was like, "Cause they don't know you black, fool." I fell out laughing.
Oh my goodness.
I said, "Oh, Facebook and their colorism shit." So now I can't put any post like that up there because they think it's they don't. I guess they think I'm being a racist. I'm like, I am black idiots. I guess Facebook is going through colorism also. Shit.
Okay, sounds like it down there.
Hmm. I met with a lot of that on here. Colorism shit. I hate that.
I do too. Because my family, growing up, my dad's side, his mom and stuff like that, they did that brown paper bag type test type shit.
Mm-hmm.
And that caused a lot of problems between me and my sister because she's more brown than I am.
Mm-hmm.
And I never, you're a kid, you don't know about that shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like who you just know that you're the youngest and you don't like it. You know what I mean? Like I'm just a
Right.
baby. I don't give a fuck about. And as we got older, things slip out, during arguments, sibling rivalries, and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
And then as women, you know, we really can't stand each other. And it's all because from our childhood with that colorism crap.
But you want to know something? I never recognized it until I started like at junior high and stuff because both of my parents are very brown complexion. Okay, sometimes two brown parents just have a lighter child, and it
Yeah.
probably comes from the bloodline.
It skips,
Somewhere.
yeah, skips a generation somewhere
Yeah,
there. Yeah, yeah.
like I heard one of my great grandmothers was a full blood Choctaw Indian, so it really doesn't come out in anybody but me.
And I believe
And
that too, because I see your features.
so
That's
I
Native American all the way.
yeah, so that's who it comes from. I saw a picture of her one time. I was like, damn, that look like her twin. And my mom was like, see, I told you that's your great. And I told you, I was like, well, this is it. And so, but my thing is, logically, how can I suffer from colorism where all my siblings are brown and my parents are brown? How can I suffer from that? I
Right.
can't. That means I would have to hate my family. And it's just when you get to school and they're bringing it, I was like, damn, what the? I was never raised to think I was different. It's other people that started pointing out the differences.
Yeah.
So,
Same here. Yeah. That's the
yeah.
first time I learned about real like racism like that. My first
Hmm.
experience was in school,
Right.
because our neighborhood was full of brown children, and all of us were, brown little babies. And we
Hmm.
went to mostly predominantly brown middle school and grammar school. And then after I got, into, preschool and kindergarten, you start to see more cultural differences,
Right. And
but you
then,
don't really pay attention to it because you're a kid. And then when
mhm.
you start hearing that stuff, they're either bullying you or whatever, calling you all kind of names. You're like, wait a minute, what the hell?
Right.
you know?
And then, when I go down south, because my both of my parents are from the south, so when as young we always went to New Orleans or Mississippi every summer visiting family, and especially in New Orleans, there was no differences. They knew right off I was a little black girl. So
Hmm.
like, when you come back to California, they do that colorism shit.
Yeah, yeah,
It's
yeah.
crazy.
That indoctrination, just like these Pookie Ray Ray now.
Hmm.
Brainwashed, brainwashed.
Just on some dumb shit. It's like I always hear a lot of my sisters, not by like, but my homegirls, and they say, "Yeah, but I got this, and I'm mixed with that, and this and that," and then look at me. I say, "I'm black. I'm a black woman."
Yeah,
Not
or the other one, the really ignorant. I got that good hair.
what's good hair. My mama always taught me if you have hair on your head, it's good hair.
It's good hair.
Yeah,
If
that's how I
it's,
was raised.
if it's healthy, then it's good hair.
I never noticed the difference of my hair until I got in junior high and in high school, and they would point out my hair. I never even noticed it.
Hmm.
Like I would see my mom pressing my sisters, every 2 weeks on Sunday, get their hair pressing, their hair washed and pressed, and I would see that, and it make me know, why I didn't care because I'm tender headed. I always been tender headed. I was just glad I didn't have to go through it because it hurt, but I never knew that it
Hmm.
was. They made so much of a difference about it.
Yep,
It's
big
just,
difference.
and then I talked to one of my cousins growing up, and I can remember when I was young because of it. I wanted to breed brown complexion, dark brown. I wanted to be like my family. And then she had a comment. She said, when I was young, I wanted to be like you, light with straight hair. I said, that's funny because I wanted to be brown like you with your hair. I said, you know why? Because your hair can do more than my hair. Your hair could hold a curl. You could do all type of styles.
Yeah,
I have three styles: a bun, a ponytail, or wear it down.
yeah,
My hair don't hold curls unless you put a lot of hairspray in it, and that breaks it off. So I don't even bother with that shit. I gotta wash my hair every 2 days, or I smell like a dog. So I said, what does that teach you? Just embrace yourself and love yourself for who you are.
that's right. That's right. Because I used to get called Oreo because my hair wasn't straight, and then it wasn't kinky. It's
Right,
coily, So I never had, the African features. I was
right,
always different. I couldn't understand why. And my mom taught us we were African American. Later, I found out both sets of my grandparents were not African.
right.
They were either Blackfoot, Cherokee, or Chippewa or
Like
Apache. And I'm
like
like,
most black people in the United States are mixed with Native American.
yeah. And then I
That's
dug deeper and I'm like, okay, so this is why I used to get teased because they didn't see me as really black and definitely wasn't white. And then, it's unheard of for a black person to deny they're black and say they're something else.
right. Yeah,
Like,
or
oh,
it was passing. I guess in slavery times I could have passed. Well, no, because we light skinned black Americans had it just as hard because if you escape, it was the brown bandana law. Light
exactly.
skinned black people had to wear that light brown bandana
Right.
because if they caught you passing, they would kill you.
They would kill you. Yep.
Because here's the thing: no matter how light I am, I could have had a chocolate baby.
Yep.
I could have had a beautiful chocolate baby. My daughter has an afro wider than her body. Now, I don't know how to do it. I can't lie. I don't know how to do that hair, but I keep her hair done. I've never put a perm in her hair. In all her 17 years of living, I've taught
Good.
her to love her hair, to love herself,
Hmm.
and I get it lightly pressed, washed and lightly pressed, and then I get it braided loosely so it don't tear out her ends. And I'm proving to her, and I show her old historic pictures of black women that had all their edges
And all
and
their hair. Yep. All their
and
hair,
long hair. And I
all
say,
down their
why?
back.
Why
Hmm.
is that? I said, because now this product that they're pushing on them tears off all their edges and it eats all their hair out. So if you can't avoid it, even after I'm not in charge of your hair anymore, when you turn 18, please try to avoid chemicals in your hair because these aren't chemicals made by black people. It's just sold to black people. It strips your hair.
Hmm.
Embrace your hair. Love your hair. So, well, first of all, her hair is so long and thick. How did you do that? Shampoo, hair grease, conditioner lightly pressed. That's it. Her hair is almost as long as mine.
Yep. That's good too because I made sure to do that with my daughter because my mother always made me feel like my hair was a problem. But
And I
I
didn't
loved
want
it.
to do that because it does start at home when you call your little daughter's nappy head
Yeah.
and all that stuff. And I never did that. I just wanted, I bought her black Barbies and I taught her how to comb out her black hair, grab the end and start from the ends and work your way up. Or, I just want her
Mhm.
to embrace herself and love herself. She said to me one time, why is your hair like that, but my hair like this? And I just gave her the simple answer. Well, don't ask God one day. That always takes it off of me. Ask him. But my son straight up asked me, he did not understand. He was like, Are you Mexican? And I
That's
said,
cute.
no, but and he had the hardest time with it. So I have a lot of Samoan friends and I could fit in with them also. So he was like, is this our family? And I said, no, I told you I'm black. And he was like, and my daughter said African American. I said, no, you're African American. I'm black. My parents are colored and my great grandparents are Negro. They change our name every couple of years. You know what I'm saying? So
Okay.
yeah, but I'm black. You're African American. Shit. But I always say, but yeah, I like Jay Black. We fell out one time. I think he didn't understand what I was saying. I was being straight up, and I don't take it back. But I don't care if you do it. But I don't believe in swirling. I believe in black. We should, the races becoming diluted, and we should stick to our own. But I don't have a problem. You can love who you want to love.
Hmm.
But the issue came in because he didn't understand out here that there's different statuses of white. There's poor white trash. And I was kept getting on the bum about his poor white trash. But I think once that was cleared up, he understood, but love who you love. I will love who I want to love, and you love who you love.
And that's what it is. Just like food, everybody has a preference. You know what I mean?
Right,
And we have to gel and mesh with the person that that's a life decision. I'm gonna just
right,
be with you. We're
right.
gonna
And
do this.
and and a lot of people just say, "Oh, Pat, she just." No, Pat reads a lot. Pat loves history. I
Yeah.
love history, and the thing about learning history is it could be a blessing and a curse. Sometimes too much knowledge about something can alter your perception of things.
Yeah. It can really taint the
Yeah,
lesson in there.
yes.
Yeah.
Just like I guess it started when I was younger, and I read Rabbit Proof Fence about it in Australia with the Aborigines, how they were doing the same thing here, basically diluting the race on purpose.
Yeah.
They
Nah.
would steal the children and have them be raped, not raped by white people,
Mm-hmm.
and they were diluting the race, and it was totally legal to the late 70s. But it's reading that and doing your work on that, and then it leads you into American history of that.
They did
And
that with
how
Native American women too. They still
yes,
doing it on the reservation.
yeah, yes, they are. And so when you read that, like I said, a little knowledge could either be a blessing or a curse. And I love history. I'm a history buff, and I love my own history. Of course, I like all history, but of course, I want to know the most about my personal history. And when you read stuff like that, it kind of like it really can alter your perception of the wickedness of this world and how they just treated
Real,
people like that, you
real,
know?
real talk. Yep. And that's why I get so disappointed when our sisters argue and fight and degrade each other because we're beyond that. We're so far
Hmm.
beyond that now.
I
It's really time to start to, like I said, turn the corner and look at a different angle at the
hmm
person. I mean, when I see you, I see me.
right.
I
Well,
see the same struggles, I see the same frustration, I see the same I wish I could just wave a magic wand and fix all this shit. I see the same thing.
well, I
So why are we going at each other like this still?
I don't I try to avoid. I really try my best not to get into it with my sisters, but
It's hard,
I
man.
ignore it. I'm able to ignore sometimes, but I've had verbal altercations with a few, and it's kind of like, why do you make me do this? Like, but I'm gonna let you go so far, and then I'm gonna give it to you, but you realize you forced my hand, so let's go. You know,
Right. And
let's
then the
go.
clap back be a little stronger than they thought. Yeah.
Right? Are they bringing a color? Or you think it? I don't know why they always say you think that all light skinned girls are pretty, and I'm like, why would I? Why would you just assume I think all light skinned women are the best when there's some? What are you saying? I got some
Yeah.
beautiful chocolate sisters in my goddamn family. What the fuck is wrong
Yeah.
with you? Why
Preach
did
it,
you bring
my
color
father
into
did.
it? We black.
That's it. Just be black. Just be you. Everybody else taken.
Right. So it's like, yeah, okay, if you let's go. You want it, let's get it. Let's have some fun with this. And then I just try ignore by not listening. So I've done good with a few, and then with others I've kind of, oh man, fuck it, let's go. But these niggas can get it. I don't give a fuck. And I pick and choose my battle bum. So don't you come at me like, why ain't I saying some responding? Well, maybe I didn't hear it, or maybe I just still like them better than I like your funky ass. How about that?
Thank you. Bingo. And on that note, I'm gonna go try to take a wink because I
All
gotta
right,
meet with some lawyers later today, and I'll
all
string
right.
these Becky's up by their fucking blonde hair for lying on me.
Well, I'm not. I'm okay. Well, good luck with that. And I'm not gonna lie. I'm about to get on this laptop and at least get an hour in of some more shit, and then I'll see you around.
You need to get you some rest, ma'am.
No, you know what? I like believe it or not, if you heard me moving around and stuff, I wasn't just sitting here just talking to you. I was doing other things. So it
Yeah,
kind
you
of
like
makes the
me.
time
Yeah,
go by.
we're a lot alike on that one. That's true. Cause I am a OCD, and all my
Yeah.
cleaning is done at night because everybody's still out of my way, and I just go crazy with it.
Yeah, the house is quiet. I'm in my office. I don't hear nothing. I can't even hear a pin drop. In fact, if a pin drop, I'm gonna jump and say, "What's that? What's going on?"
Right.
So, all right, girl. Thanks for having me on. Nice talking to you. I'll catch you again one
Yeah,
day.
we gotta do it again. Yep.
All right, all right.
All
Bye.
right. One love. Take care. Be
Uh,
safe.
you too.